1 to 100 speed run because we already made our necro, but it took us 9 hours and 26 seconds. The plan is actually 6 hours with a rogue. Okay? 6 hours. We are not having any fancy Uber Uniques, anything like all that kind of stuff happening. We laid out a good barrage build. I don't have a planner for this right now, simply because I am yet not sure about it, if I'm honest. How well it will be going down. Okay, so let's start the timer as we're going to be kicking off the puncture into the advanced barrage with these things. So we got all the skills just simply knocked out with another point into barrage. We need barrage on 2, puncture on right click, and then the dashes on 3 and 4. Instantly start the quest line. Again, you gotta knock this out as soon as you can. Is he still bugged? He's standing up, he's turning around. Last time I literally had to teleport in again to actually talk to him. it was so weird. Like, right? It's just like had to like goddamn teleport out. I know it was like kind of the event thingy, but dude, he wasn't moving. Gotta love the rogue. Wait, I missed the house. Wait, wasn't the house here? Wait, no. Where was the house? Last time I instantly found it. Ah, there it is. See, I'm not crazy. Yeah. It's important to like do your skill points whenever you get like the time, right? Because they're gonna have some lengthy talk happening. Like, don't waste your time standing and doing the skills. Just talk to the people. Right? This is gonna take a second, so we get 2 more points. We're gonna have our Caltrops. No, we're gonna have this do cooldown reduction. It's actually really good for the Shadow Stab, because you Shadow Stab around and get like good reduction on it. You made a Barb, but you might make a Rogue. Barb is really good this season still. I mean, Rob just flew through the levels with his 4-man team of hardcore super grinders. No surprise, right? Actually, this one needs to be on 5. I'm so used to having this on 5, I can't put it anywhere else. Gather the liver, put it in. And yes, starting the seasonal quest, super important. If you're not doing that, you're just going to miss out on free loot, right? One of the biggest mistakes, ignoring this. We're playing on a streamer server with the double mythic drops. I mean, obviously, right? Good morning, Brandon. Pro, Sean, howdy. Send him back to his makers. Mother's gift, a new pair of pants. Last time I got a new pair of pants as well. We could go Dark Shrouds, but we're probably going to go get the Smoke Bomb out early, and then we're going to pump Barrage. Which build are you going for? Barrage Inner Sight is the plan. Royal. Speak with Istel. Come on, Istel, talk to me. I do actually like the quest. I think it's a good one. Wow, that was a lot of XP for like doing that. Wait, you know what you should do? You should also claim this in the beginning. I always forget to claim this, but it's actually matter of fact, I just got to level up, right? It's matter of fact one of the easiest level ups to actually get. So gather Mother's gift. Perfect. The helltide just flipped, so I can go there. And I'm actually gonna, I'm gonna write down from Cat Bardu. So that's a good plan. So we're gonna give you an updated list of what we've actually been doing as we have a proof of concept. So I know Barrage Rogue is working, but we're attempting the Barrage Rogue a bit different, and I'm not sure yet if it's gonna be Frost or Poison Barrage. Okay. Which chest is better to open, the 60 or the 20? Always open the 60 one time, and then open the 20 as many times as you can. Okay? So Infernal Hordes, the 60 is only one time openable. So always open that one time. And then I alternate between the material and the normal chest, the equipment chest, because the material chest actually drops scattered prisms. I got Opticide from it. So I get the pit material. The material that you only get in the pit, I get from the Infernal Hordes. What? Yes. That's possible. And it will be possible further down the line even more. Wait, I got an apprentice wand? Can rogues wield wands now? Why am I getting a wand? Oh, I did not activate my pet yet. It's a mistake. Rogue has also one of like the biggest sufferings in the beginning when you actually join into the Infernal Horde, when you join into the Helltide. Because until you actually find like your first chest of equipment that gives you a weapon, you're kind of like a little bit screwed because you're dealing less damage, right? Okay, let me activate my doggy because I forget to activate my doggy. It's like probably the most annoying thing to forget. I feel like the pets should be automatically activated. What do you think? From like the get-go? Because having to... Jesus, I didn't want to go to the shop. I wanted to activate my pet. Thank you. Like, until you have like a new weapon, right? Mr. Christo, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. GG. That's crazy. Herzl is with the 75 ones as well. Howdy. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, please calm your titties. Day has just started. Not allowed to go above and beyond this early. What do we have? Oh, someone is summoning the mommy of the Helltide already? Don't mind if I chip in. Is that okay? Right? I mean, I'm sorry that I'm going to be like useless, but if I get the chance, I won't say no to it. Right? No one killing the dude in the corner who's clearly being weird. Levels are just coming easy. Leveled cinders, everything just coming easy. Love to see it. So in the beginning, it's like right-click puncture spam, right? Barrage whenever you have the energy, like nothing special. That's just the standard, like until you finally get a weapon that you actually do more damage. I hope she's going to give me something so I can actually do more damage, right? Thank you very much. I mean, I'll take new pants. Don't get me wrong. Right? It's better than anything I have, so don't mind if I do. But that wasn't a weapon, though. So we get all of this, then 3 points into Barrage. Because now we're just simply doing the most damage, right? Barrage can offer. And we can actually already open a chest. That's kind of big. Kind of like the same as with Barbarian, right? Every weapon-based class has this issue. Like until you've found like your first weapon, you're like a bit slowish. Let's pick that up. I started Barrage and it's so boring. Switch to Flurry and it's a lot more fun. I think like whatever you enjoy, right? I mean, for me, Heartseeker was the most fun despite it simply being a basic skill. What I found boring about Barrage is if you played with combo points. So I tried playing Barrage with combo points, and I found it just absolutely boring because like it was just like this 1, 2, 3 combo points, 1, 2, 3 combo points, 1, 2, 3 combo points, right? And it just didn't feel like anything special. I need the the bonus critical strike. That's what I want to do. So like I want to activate Inner Sight obviously as soon as I can, because Inner Sight is going to be, I need to raise demonic structures, but there's no demonic structures around. You need to assist the Iron Wolves 3 times. I kind of would like to do the demonic structure easy. Don't mind if I just Blast Wave Shrine quickly. Great. I obviously got a Blast Wave Shrine, and then I went somewhere where not a single opponent is. For 400 IQ gameplay, Chad. Get yourself an option to like kill everything and then not use it. Okay, we're still gonna get back into hand in the quest, because again, you want to do the quest, because the quest is also gonna put you into hell breaches, and these hell breaches early on are fantastic for equipment too. So that's what we're kind of like looking for essentially. Okay, have my Caltrops now. Give me more crit. Oh, you get a Hellborn. Well, don't mind. Thank you very much. That is great, because this is now a huge increase in damage. Huge defense increase, new gloves, and we get new weapons, which are all basically better than what I do. So now you're essentially looking at like triple the damage you've been doing before, right? Like look at this, right? But before you're just like not going anywhere. But as soon as you get like your first weapon, that's not the standard weapon, suddenly you're like, oh, I can do damage. Yes, Overflow. It's all MJ 1.6. Talking about Midjourney, guys, for our thumbnails on YouTube. Using that juicy AI. A flurry now teleports you to the enemy. I heard. I just like the I just like playing ranged rogue. I don't know, like I'm more the Amazonian fan than the actual rogue fan. So rogue, like the idea of like cutthroat, jumping close and so ever is not like unappealing completely. But I have to say that like having a bow and shooting with a bow just seems so much cooler to me. So yeah, I've never been like a big fan of the kind of melee rogue. I know everyone has been liking their twisting blade shenanigans, but for me it's like give me a bow and I'm happy. Let me shoot away at things from the distance. You win my heart, right? Okay. Now we're almost fully equipped. That's good. So, oh shit, I could raise demonic structures, but no, we're not going to do this. As I said, we're trying to do the quest from Istil in the beginning. Viseria, we obviously have the 20% bonus XP, yes, now from this season. So we have the 4 seasonal ashes already. But I'm also applying like new strategies. So I'm going for a different Infernal Horde grind, or Infernal Horde way earlier than last time. And I'm doing barely any Nightmare Dungeons for leveling. Clear the Ommoth Breach. Yes, Ommoth Breach. We're going from here. So we're barely going to do any Nightmare Dungeons. Is your plan to speedrun every class at the start of the season? I am not sure what exactly my plan right now is. I want to speedrun the Rogue today, and if I enjoy the speedrun, we might do straight up like Druid and Necro 2. Druid and the other classes as well. The thing is, Druid could be insane for the Infernal Hordes with Pulverize. Chad, have you thought about it? Druid could be absolutely incredible because of Pulverize. Since Pulverize is like spirit on kill, overpowering things. I love my Pulverize Druid, right? And then Pulverize with Blood Boil should be absolutely overwhelming anything. It might be positively illegal. Wait, isn't level 15 on the rogue the passive? I always forget what the rogue passive was. I think it was 15, right? We get this there, then die. As the next up, we're just gonna beef our damage passively. What kind of mic do you use? The professional microphone you recommended for normies. This is a professional microphone, Christo. Definitely don't recommend it. You're looking for the... I'm like... Damn it. Like, for example, the Elgato microphones, they're condenser microphones. They're way better than what I have, even though they cost way less. This is a dynamic microphone, and obviously, since I was young and not smart about sound, I thought it would be better than buying yourself a condenser microphone, but actually a $200 condenser microphone beats my $800 very fancy microphone. Even though this microphone is perfect for recording instruments, yes, you would be surprised, this microphone is very good for the saxophone. Well, I'm not playing the saxophone right now, correct? Great that I have a microphone that's good for it. Sometimes you're always smarter afterwards. They tend to get a saxophone. It's just like, you know, like when every streamer buys themselves an SM7B, that's like the big black streamer microphone you might have seen a lot of times. It's actually not the best streaming microphone. It's not even good, actually. There's way better microphones. Like, so if you never actually looked into microphones, there's a thing, it's called the characteristic of a microphone. Some are more for the height in voice, and some are more for the lows in the voice, and like some are more bassy, you know. And you gotta get a microphone that actually does fit your voice. Like if you have a natural bassy voice and you have a microphone that is less bassy, well, that's useless. Or if you have a very high voice and you take a microphone that cuts out naturally all the highs, well, then what's left of your voice, essentially, right? Obviously, I have a voice like Mickey Mouse. I'm a professional Mickey Mouse impersonator, at least in my head. At least in my head, I have a very high voice. My German voice is actually a bit lower. It is what it is. I'm sorry. So I'm always like, yeah, you're gonna buy yourself a microphone that makes your voice deeper, huh? So surely that's how it works. Yeah, this is not how it works, chat. You can't buy a microphone that makes your voice deeper. Clonix, I haven't seen you in ever, brother. I hope you're doing well and life finds you good. So this is, by the way, a hell breach right now, ladies and gentlemen. The new mini dungeons that are actually very good to do for leveling, because we can try to get more ether now. Okay, and that's like kind of like the plan. You're trying to get more ether that we're then able to get like good loot at the end of this, because that will again make leveling easier. Last time I got a legendary weapon that had so high item power, I essentially, after my first breach, I didn't need another one. It was for like world tier 2. For the complete duration of world tier 2, it was the weapon I took. Godness, the caltrops are so mean. Jeez. you just put them down and everyone dies. Actually perfect for this. Right, we're running right below this. We're putting down the caltrops. Let's wait for this again. Boom, caltrops down, everyone dies. Perfection. Helm is not better than what I have. Let's drop 1, 2, 3, 4. So I don't have to like go back. Caltrops, everyone dies. Smoke bomb, everyone dies too. Here, caltrops again. Okay, one more. It's interesting how Rogue really has to try, right? It's the crazy part about the Necro. Like, the Necro just doesn't even have to try. Okay, one more point. We're going to put that point into this one. That's a bit more damage. Right, Necro with minions just exists, and that's it. How's the new season? Insanely good. The main reason the new season is insanely good are these mini dungeons that make leveling even more fun. But the actual real big thing is the Infernal Hordes themselves. So the Infernal Hordes themselves, they just transform the leveling experience to something new. Okay, this one was so much easier as the Necro. Oh, and she was already dead on the Necro, right? That's actually that's so interesting to see for me, right? How Rogue is actually like having like a little struggle bus here almost. I mean, without inner side, like I think with inner side, things would be looking a bit better for me. By the way, if you're wondering where my damage numbers are, I turned them off. They actually don't make the game better. They make it even more annoying sometimes. Lady, you're putting out more than a token resistance, that's for sure. I mean, luckily we get the caltrops and everything already. Dunzo, thank you very much. Get all this mother's gift together, and we're gonna get another herb cache. Thank you very much. These weapons should be better than what I have. That weapon should be better than what I have by far. And we get the big chest, and this is why you're doing this. Look at that. Boom. Crazy, right? So I get a new weapon. I get a new weapon. Already with basic skills are always cold imbued. Yeah, my basic skills just chill at this point. I get a ring. I get another ring. So I get a bunch of aspects straight away, right? Perfect, ain't it? Now I need to go back to Istel and Zarbinzed. Titan, thank you for the brand new subscription. Titan, how are you doing? Looks like you don't have the bow tempered. Thank you for reminding me. I forget to temper the bow as I get the new bow. So that is the #1 thing to actually do. Didn't stick to my own rules. And you don't actually only temper the bow. You just temper it all. We're approaching Istel. And again, check the double new caches, right? Because that's the thing. Ta-da, ladies and gentlemen. And I get my first unique. There you go. That's the next sword, 300 item power. That's the next ring, 272 item power, which is sadly rapid fire. That is completely useless to me. Right? Let's destroy the rest of the equipment that we don't need right now. And then we pick up the next pieces of equipment here. So that is 231. That's 250. We're actually going to take the 250 over this. Now I'm going to keep that. Put armor. Open the next cache. Useless though. That one gets all dumped. Now we can though temper this one. So tempering is elemental surge. And elemental surge. And elemental surge. Too good to ignore because that is essentially going to just overwhelm all of it. And we got to already go for the next breach. And that's what I'm doing. I'm like going from breach to breach to breach as fast as I can. Ever thought about getting a shotgun mic? A shotgun mic is actually really good if you get a nice one. There are also condenser microphones. So I know you didn't come here for microphone knowledge, but there you go. I'm sorry. It's for free. Leave it or take it. Whatever you want to do with it. There you go. A bunch of microphone knowledge dumped on you. See, like how everything died faster now. because we're essentially now using elemental tempering, and that's going to be making like fighting off the next people so easy. Like the next boss is just going to vanish. We're not playing Once Human because Once Human is in phase 5, and phase 5 has nothing to offer, sir. See, you saw how fast that Moss died there? So I play games when they have things to offer, and if they don't have things to offer, then no playing. Okay? It's actually very simple. So first things first, we get the Aerostorm roll in. And I'm actually going to replace probably Shadow Step through Aerostorm for now. It's just nice to have as another skill. Luckily, Barrage has such a good lucky hit chance. Jesus. So, this is just how stupid Elemental Surge is. And you essentially start with that temper, right? Like, that dude just died to Elemental Surge. I mean, I could go now and I could do the Capstone dungeon, right? I could just jump to the next world tier if I wanted to. Which we're probably going to do with level 20 someone, right? But before we do this, we essentially want to push the quest further forward. Oh, I totally meant to do that. Boop. God, this is illegal. Barrage of Heartseeker. No, we're not playing Heartseeker sadly this season as much as we like Heartseeker. It is just, it got nerfed. Actually, Heartseeker itself didn't get nerfed. Victimize got nerfed. So we'll have to look into Victimize in the long run. But you notice why we want to do the quest, right? Nightmare Prime Warp. Well, there's nothing I could do about Nightmare Prime Warp. If your server is dead, your server is dead, no matter how much I make a tutorial about it. Taka. So, I mean, as much as I like Once Human, again, there's just no content right now. I mean, I haven't even done a Nightmare Prime Warp myself as an FY. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to put the point here into energy regeneration while moving. Because this one is actually nice as like, if you're running around as we're doing this, right? We're speeding around. You're essentially just getting energy back. It's quite the good skill. And the faster you essentially go from pack to pack, the more energy we're getting back. Oh, faster movement by skills. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you ready for the boss now? Because again, the boss took so long the last time, so we're going to take the +7 ether again. What's this now? Evil. What are you doing? Okay, amulet. That weapon is slightly better, but not better enough to make it worth it. That's actually worse. That's 250 item power. So we got movement speed and attack speed. There you go. Don't even care what skill is on there, right? We did get like some basic skills, always cold imbued and so on. Okay, so dungeon cleared. We need to get more Mother's Blessing now. So we're going to go back to the Helltide where we actually started the whole thingy, right? Whew. And then we do the Capstone dungeon, right? I mean, again, we're currently level 16. We should be doing the inner side currently, quickly. Elemental Surge is just making this so different. Yeah, we're already having like a vast improvement to yesterday. Need to find the demonic structures and help the Iron Wolves and do the demonic structures. Because these are the whispers and you really want to do them. Because, I mean, whispers are free XP. And gold and everything. I could probably kill the Lady of the Helltides solo, huh? Kind of wanna find out if I could. Should be able to. Corrupted Iron Wolf. Okay. Did we save him? It tells me there's like a structure here, but it's like the help the Iron Wolves is there, right? But he wasn't there. Hellspire. Get the Aerostorm to do Aerostorm thingies. Guten Morgen. Kringle. Pleasure. How are you doing? Hope you're feeling good. I hope everyone is feeling good. Oh, this corruption is perfect. Because that thing dying is just like, it's in. Wow. Okay. Just one more demonic structure and we're good. What are we doing here? Are you lying to me again, game? Are you telling me there is something to something I'm helping here and there's nothing? The game lying to me, chat. I'm probably going to be able to open two there we go. See, like, this has helped the Iron Wolves now. Can you get any ideas for a druid build this season? Overpower. Like, the only druid I'm interested in is the overpower druid, as I just deeply love that one. I just find all the other druids boring. So overpower druid is truly what I just look for every single season, right? Okay, Iron Wolves are assisted, and now we just need to raise one more demonic structure. Two more demonic structures, and we're donezo. We can also just go and open some chests, I guess. I just love Pulverized Druid, especially as they keep on buffing it. So it's like really nice to see that they're like in the process of making it finally something good. Oh, that's a legendary crossbow. Damn, son, that's 292 item power. That's pretty high. I mean, that's also 485 item power, and I am not sure why I have such a high item power item with me. Like where that one came from, right? Okay, as here we had like a lot of demonic structures coming out. We'll go for this. Why don't we swap the bow straight away, because elemental surge would go away. Also, what do you think, chat? Should we do the Capstone dungeon right now with level 19, or should we do our quest? When I kind of want to open like one more chest and get invaded like one time, and then do the passive probably. So let's lay the plan out. So step number one is I want to get invaded, because we're very close to being invaded. Okay. So as we get invaded, then we can open another chest. Then we do the key passive, because that's what you need to still do, right? You need to get your key passive rolling. As I then have my key passive and I got invaded, and then we can do the capstone. That I would say is currently the way forward. It feels like rather a good plan. Veil crystals there on the left is the chest. So I'm just moving myself close to the chest. I mean, I wish I could actually get the 20. Okay, we're being invaded, ladies and gentlemen. Perfection. Dude, everything just getting destroyed. We should do more. It's like trying out like what's priority, right? Is Diablo 4 good now? Diablo 4 has been good since the last season, and this season, like, the interesting part is everyone thought this season would be just such a boring filler season. But I have to say, they introduced a new mechanic to the game called the Infernal Hordes. This is the season of the Infernal Hordes. But they essentially introduced a new mechanic, and this new mechanic is shaping up to be so good that it's actually changing leveling up forever. So the way how you will level from this point on in Diablo will just simply be different. And I am all here for it. So it was before like the standard Nightmare Dungeon spam, but that Nightmare Dungeon spam, that one is over. Forget about Nightmare Dungeon spam. You're still gonna do Nightmare Dungeons, but only tier 100s. What's level trick this season? Infernal Hordes. I'll show you. So we're currently in World Tier 1. In World Tier 1, you can't do Infernal Hordes. In World Tier 1, we're essentially following the world quest, right? We're following the quest the game gives us.
It is done.
A collection of gauntlets. Okay, let's see. We got new chest. We got a new bow. New gloves, new boots, new pants. Gonna trash the rest of the things. The bow instantly gets tempered again. Tempering is so important. And then we can check if we do have something for my glove. Accelerating aspect for more attack speed. And we're gonna go back. We're now gonna go do the rogue quest. So rogue true potential. That's what you have to do. Kind of like always forget that these quests exist. So that like, I mean, you have to do it. Last season I went up to World Tier 4 with rogue only using puncture. You can do that special, okay? But obviously only using puncture is gonna be inefficient, and we want to be more efficient, right? We don't want to be less efficient. So yes, only using puncture is actually an option. But you could do so much more, right? Elixir Fortitude. How long do you use the Elemental Masterwork? When you switch to projectiles twice? You use the Elemental Masterwork actually until level 60, 70. Like, for the longest time. End of the day, it's a super easy equalizer. Like, you're doing more damage than you're supposed to, right? I mean, you've seen how we killed the one Hellbreach boss, like... The one Hellbreach boss went from like a 30-second fight with a bit back and forth to boom, you're dead, bitch.
Who the hell are you?
Right? Find source of Bakira. Slain Rogue. I'm getting finally into the hang of this specific quest. Like last time I did it for the first time, right? Last season I played Rogue for the first time ever. And this season I'm already becoming more and more knowledgeable about what Rogue can do. There's the other slain Rogue, and we need to go for all the trail. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Yeah. I was like, huh? Huh? Is the lack of rune shards for Nightmare Dungeons bug is encountering? I have not had any lack of rune shards, sanely. So I'm sorry that you're facing this. I have hundreds of rune shards already. Do you only, like, I did a tier 43 dungeon, so maybe you have to do the 43, 47 dungeon to start gathering rune shards? Is the build guide available yet? No, Thompson. And the reason is that I am not entirely sure if the efficiency is going to be there with what I want to do. So we want to do Barrage, but I don't want to use combo points. I want to use Inner Sight. And I will have to confirm first that what I have been cooking up is actually working. And you could call this the lazy man's rogue, as I don't want to, like... So when you play combo points, how do you play combo points? You have to go 1, 2, 3, and then do your barrage. 1, 2, 3, do your barrage. 1, 2, 3, do your barrage. I find that boring. Like, right? I don't want to do 1, 2, 3, barrage. 1, 2, 3. I want to do barrage, 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 barrage. Like, I would actually, I just want to do barrage and nothing else, actually. so that's like the thing there. By the way, I know you don't have to kill all of these, right? You actually have to follow the trail. This is still giving me the oh, it's still giving me the outside part of the quest. I was a bit too eager. I was a bit too eager, chat. Yeah, had to talk to that first, and then we can go in. Wasn't Bakira in the... Was he in the first or in the second part of the dungeon? Second part of the dungeon, so I had to kill anything. I had to kill everything anyways. Yeah. Mistakes were made. And yet we're putting out good tempo. You know what the interesting part is? If you actually beat the Capstone dungeon with level 25, chat, monsters 30 levels higher than you give you huge amounts of experience. So this is very important. Monsters 30 levels higher than you, huge amounts of experience. Okay, we got the world quest. Okay, so we'll have to put this back, guys. We have to finish the world quest on tier 2, as it's just too important to do. So we have the world quest. Keep on doing the seasonal quest now, as we get the next step of it, and then go to world tier 3. You think Whirlwind Dust Devils is the meta for Barb? It's working tremendously fine. So Dust Devils generally, yes, good. I wouldn't do Whirlwind. I would do Double Swing. The reason I wouldn't do Whirlwind is simply that Whirlwind is just fucking boring. Have you ever played Whirlwind? I don't know. Personally, like, if you want to play Whirlwind, be my guest, play Whirlwind. But hell no. Okay. Like, we're good here now? Thank you, Leyrana. Appreciate it. Good. Now we got our Inner Sight. Thank you very much. So what does Inner Sight actually do, and why do we want to have it? Inner Sight gives me now the ability to just spam away with the bow like there's... Oh, that hell thingy's over. Inner Sight gives me the ability to absolutely blast away with the bow at a target. Activate Inner Sight, and then I have infinite energy. And if I get this infinite energy, essentially it's going to be like... Brr, 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 just barrages flying out of me, right?
Wanderer. I learned I was right.
Okay.
What do you...
And we got the next one already. Let's fucking go. The good thing is, if you keep ahead of this, okay? And no one tells you this, but if you keep ahead of the curve, okay? You're essentially getting items that are useful for you, right? So if because this one is going to be sacred gear, right? This one is 650 item power gear. Like you notice how important that actually is to stay on top of what you're doing, because you're just getting better items. Doesn't matter what you answer to Istil's questions. No, they literally gave you choice that is meaningless, Darren, but it still feels nice to have a choice, because usually you're just clicking down the dialogues and the choice is kind of triggering in your brain. They're like, oh, I like what? I can, huh? You know, like, huh? Right? It's just waking up your brain. I have to understand where Rain of Arrows is going because I don't know. I don't know completely yet. See, this is like an inner sight opponent, right? And now inner sight is activated, so I can just spam away barrage. And now imagine that against a boss, right? You're fighting a boss. He gets inner sighted. I have the lucky hit on the barrage, and I can just go. Like you'll see this at the boss of this breach, essentially. I didn't even hit him. My things just killed him. Oh, he got Rain of Arrowed. Poor son of a gun. Damn. Damn. Rogue is doing everything I wanted it to do. I'm right now very happy with the decision. Like I have discovered a love for Rogue that I didn't think possible because I'm a Necromancer player by heart, right? I don't like Rogue at all. I don't like Rogue at all. But like I'm just enjoying this. Rogue just has a very nice power level that's interesting to play with. That's probably the best way to say it. See, how can you not like inner side over combo points? And just launch away. Can't play anything but Rogue. I think like every class has its thing for it. Like so far, Druid is the like I like playing essentially overpowered Druid, but it's my least liked way of playing the game. So it's like I love overpowered Druid, okay? But it's from all the choices I have, the last one I would take. So every other class first. No. +7. So getting up to the boss, hurting her, Arrow Storm, hurting her again. Done. Whee! 20 chest. And now look at the item power of these items, which is like the more interesting part. So we're getting 293, we're getting 288. This one is a 329, so even more powerful than what I had there before. This is a 313, right? That the pants are 286, the boots are even better. Beautiful. The 330 ring. Thank you very much. And that's the 325 amulet. Let's go. Beats, thank you for your 9 months of support. Happy Twitch, baby. Good to see you there, brother. Haven't heard Happy Twitch, baby in a while. People have forgotten to congratulate each other for their Twitch babies. Tempering, again, Surge. Then Surge. And Surge. And the thing we're doing now, before we actually leave for the Capstone dungeon, okay? So I want to do the Capstone dungeon, but you can kill the PvP bosses in every, like the PvP favor, right? You can get that in every world tier. So it would be the last thing to do. How do you find a breach? Hell breaches are listed on the map, and they, like here, Hell breach, done. And they can even be whisper breaches. So this is actually really, really, really cool. that the Hell Breach is not just simply the Hell Breach. It can also be the Whisper Hell Breach. So you essentially break through that Hell Breach in like 2-3 minutes and you get 5 Whispers because they are faster than standard dungeons. Since standard dungeons needs you to do all these magical things again of picking up blah and bloop and whatever, and I can't even be asked to care, right? Whereas Hell Breaches are just like blast through, please kill all the demonic things on the way, and then you're done. Inner side, inner side, inner side. Saw that energy blaster, guys. That's why I love inner side, right? Just being able to hold down that button and it's like, whoa, inner side. So much fun. And that's why you want to have tons of attack speed. So the rogue essentially wants to have like the most attack speed possible. Because if I have all the attack speed, right, then in these inner side phases where I'm just doing this one, I can hurl out even more barrages, right? So that's essentially what you're looking for, right? You want to be able to just barrage away. We're going to play the new Star Wars game at the end of the month. I just got a request for a key, so I might check out Star Wars Outlaws if it turns out to be any good. That's the thing. Like, we don't know if it is going to be any good. We're taking Precision. I've actually not played with Precision, but as far as I understood Precision, it's like if I crit, then I have more crits, and if I have more crits, then I have more crits. So yeah, like it seems already heavy under critique, Star Wars Outlaws. So we'll see how much fun that turns out to be or not. But right now it's Diablo and Once Human. I'm actually looking forward to Once Human next season. How interesting that will be. Right? But currently I'm really having my fun with Diablo. Going to be great to like try out all the builds because on Necromancer we are essentially going full crazy on the Blood Surge and all the other blood builds, right? The big blood day. So we're going to be collecting all the different upgrades and then try out all the builds. Grabolka, thank you for the brand new sub. Grabolka, I could have sworn I have heard your name before. The boss does not spawn. That's unlucky. And if the boss doesn't spawn, you could just quickly get yourself here a... just get yourself the seeds, right? So you're able to purify. Come on, do it, do it. They're beating my tiny dog. Cat dog. Okay, we get this. We're going to be level 25, chat, and then off to World Tier 3. The only thing I dislike about going World Tier 3 this early is that you're not going to be getting new equipment, right? So we're going to essentially be at the point where we're going to not get new equipment until we're level 35. Should I go for some defense enchantment? Shouldn't matter much anyways. I mean, like, we could probably put Juggernaut on just to be safe. Yeah, we're going to put Juggernaut on. I mean, more armor is more armor, right? Fat Hulk's a bit early for Rogue, don't you think? No, because All the rogue guides I've seen, I've disliked. So the number one reason we made Heartseeker last season was, why did I make that Heartseeker guide? It was, I saw so many rogue guides in the internet, and none was appealing. It was a simple of, none was like blowing me off the feet. Everything was like so standard and dull and And I was like, you know what? We're gonna make one. Not saying that I do make the best guys out there. I do. But, you know, felt it like, gotta give the people what they want, need, could have. You've been away from Twitch for quite some time. Well, I hope you have been busy because you were drowning in cats, and that's why you couldn't come. Or did, but not here. Good talk. Did you go for level 100 on Necro? Yes, my Necro's already 100. It's a 1 day. It was a 1 day thingy. 9 hours. Done. Okay, are you crashing game or you're cool? Thank you. I'm happy you decided to not crash. You're gonna have a build for this rogue probably tomorrow. We should be able to push to 100 today. Oh, Rogue, you're so illegal. Seriously. See, that's what I said. Now I have a level 35 item that I can't put on because, well, I can. It's interesting because my basic skill is cold imbued, okay? So my basic skill always does cold damage. So that's really useful because if that dude actually tries to fight back, what happens is I'll just throw a puncture at him, right? And that's it. No more fighting back from your side. Potion for experience? Dude, I actually forget the potion for experience. Thanks for reminding me. It does make a huge difference. I feel like this is even more efficient than it was last season, and it was already very efficient last season. You know, that's the crazy part. So I feel it's already more efficient than last season, and it was like so goddamn efficient already last season. And having something more efficient is actually borderline illegal. You see him? You see him like 3 punctures. 3 punctures and he was dead. Done for, chat. Holy Christ. Oh, we need... That cold is broken too. I like the new aspect. Yeah, and that's the thought why Heartseeker could still be good. So right now we're testing out Barrage, and the thought is that if you can freeze things though with like your punctures so easy that it might be worth it to actually play Cold Heartseeker, right? So that's actually an existing possibility that people are thinking about, and I kind of like the thought of it, but I wanted to try out an actual Barrage build first because we did Heartseeker last season. You know, I try to keep some variety up, that it's not just always like the same, and the same. No matter how fun a build is, like, variety's the spice, you know? Is there a way to make barrage more accurate? Well, stand closer to the opponent. I know this is not what you've been asking, but just stand closer. Oh. Dead. No! Dub. Oh, helm! Don't mind if I do. What did I get? Oh, the Cowl of Nameless. Let's go. It's actually really nice. Can be using that one. Okay, Rogue for the win. Rogue using Elemental Surge is illegal. You know what's illegal about Rogue? The standard lucky hit chance that Rogue has. I mean, look at that. My Puncture has a 37% lucky hit chance. You know what? Necro's basic skills have all around a 10% lucky hit chance. Right? Then you get the Barrage on top. Barrage is sitting with a 17% lucky hit chance. I could even higher my lucky hit chance for every 100 energy spent, which I currently don't have a single skill point in. But I could just do that. So more lucky hit for every energy spent. So I Elemental Surge even harder. Which is not really needed. We're just Elemental Surging hard enough already. And I mean, Barrage has a lot of arrows that each have like a chance to actually lucky hit, right? And then you have your Grenade, which also has a lucky hit chance of 26%. Then you have your Caltrops, which also have a lucky hit chance of 26%. So I just do Caltrops. And the Caltrops, they can also trigger Elemental Surge. I mean, I shouldn't be like at level 25 blasting through this, but I am. And I mean, like, I'm not doing anything special. That's the fun part. So this is not me playing exceptionally good, right? I'm not doing anything that you couldn't do. This is the point about the build and what we're doing. This, like, you could just log in right now and do the exact same thing without hardship. If you wanted to. Right? Which I find heavily amusing. And that's why we're creating the level blueprint and the level build, so you have an easier time if you wish to whoop this out as well. Let's get the boss chat. Rogue is not broken at all. Nah, Rogue is not broken. Oh, especially because Barbed is the same, but even more efficient, right? Also, I will have to say that the Necro minions are doing the same, but different, right? So Necro minions are making it equally easier. Oh, infinite energy. Go harder. Oh, no. I was a bit greedy there. When this is where my no HP comes in, right? Where you're like, yikes, what if I don't have HP? So again, the best way to make Barrage more accurate is by just standing closer to your opponent. Come on. Yes. I was just like, lucky hit this harder. Let me do this now. Okay, we get all this equipment, but we can't equip it, which makes it, again, very annoying. You get actual conduit on Sork. Is it as good as, well, it's rumored to be? Because everyone was so excited for actual conduit. So I hope it is as exciting. That's level 29. 29, right? Not 30. Okay, now that we're in World Tier 3, you would think about, like, straight away we're going into Helltide, right? That is actually wrong. So technically here we could do Lucky Hit to gain energy back. What we're going to do is we're going to be going straight up for the next quest line, which is actually not available yet. Oh. I'm somewhat surprised that the next quest line is only available when I reach level 35. We'll see. When we see a blood build on the Necro, I mean, I already leveled to 100 with the blood build. The blood build is already posted, Cadena. So it's already out, the blood surge build. Like, explained how it works and everything. So it is, matter of fact, already there. So now we would think the next world tier is probably struggling, right? Surely we're going to have a harder time in the next world tier because you can't be just keeping this up. This absolute blasting. Oh, you're wrong. You can. I mean, you gotta look out for all the poison traps and everything, right? Oh, someone is being invaded here. Uh-oh, that's bad. I will not be... Oh, that's level 30 in 1 hour. Don't mind if I kill, like, enemies 30 levels higher than me. And again, they're actually giving me max XP, right? So killing enemies, in fact, that are 30 levels higher than you is good for you. Why is he not taking damage? Because the only damage I actually deal at this point is Elemental Surge, right? That's level 31. Yep, that's how fast it goes. I'm not going to do Aspire. I think that's instantly going to kill me. So we're kind of like forced to just... Stupid frozen bird. And lightning bird on top. Oh, Jesus. That was a lot of elites on one spot. I'm all for it. I'm going back. Oh, Jesus. Like that lightning enchantment from the dude is just too dangerous. It just kills me. We're bad. Good to see you there, brother. So let's ignore the lightning enchanted one. We can't beat that one. I mean, currently we're making so much experience that we're just like flying through every piece of like all these normal opponents. So I think we'll focus on killing the normal ones, because if we kill the normal ones, we're gonna be level 35 in no time, right? And that's essentially what you want to do. Like, get 35 so we can put on sacred gear. Because that's what's missing right now, correct? Okay, you're safe. I rescued you. You should be happy. One more point into... Let's beef that damage. Gambino, Warband, Thomas. Good to see you there. Look out for the poison. The poison instant kill. Oh, yeah. The poison instant kills you. We're not here to really pick up a chest, right? A chest will not work anyways. Let's see. We need another... We need another, like, mother's blessing. A few more. Mother's gifts. I helped you. You're helped now. And if I played, if I played a bit more considerate, I should probably be able to get myself, like straight up going here. I should probably get myself a, look out for these fires. These fires, they essentially wanted you. So if I played a bit more considerate, I should be able to actually open a chest if I wanted to. But we're not playing considerate, right? Pressing that W button. Oh no. I gotta look out. It's like these. It's the soul burners again. The succubi. Like they're at any world tier. They're just deadly. Like you notice how much like one of their fireballs. How much HP that just takes away. Where's the the damage reduction guy that? Okay, we need one more level. One more level, Chad. Oh, there's someone is being hunted. I should totally not get close to that. That's totally gonna mean my death. Right? Let's go. Something like someone was fighting like a hellborn here and died. Yeah, I'm not messing with that. I am not messing with that. Screw you. Get off me. I mean, seriously, we're already getting killed by like every standard effect, right? Like, hey, let's start messing with a hellborn. What could possibly go wrong? Oh wow, he just popped like a piñata. What happened there? Like seriously, dude just went away. Right? So I kind of want to loot the prophet here, but could you like stop shooting me for a second so I can actually get that doomsayer looted? No, no, you couldn't stop for a second so I could get that doomsayer looted. 35, we did it. Okay, this is big. Now we can get all the gear, Chad. I mean, not even kidding. This is like huge, right? Okay, let's go. My time has come. Let's pick it. Oh no! I was not cool. Let's just teleport out for a second so I can put on my gear. That was nice. I got robbed. Okay, so we're gonna put the Cowl of the Nameless. We're gonna put on the new chest. We're gonna put on the new bow, which is 540 item power. A new weapon, a new gloves, a new pants, and new boots. That is a new amulet, which also way more item power. So it's actually 600 item power. Jesus, why are you 600 item power? Doesn't matter though. We're gonna keep with this one because that's triple stats, right? Okay, now let's trash the rest of the shit. This goes all down the drain again. Don't need it. And then we're gonna be retempering the weapons. Oh, you're still fully tempered, actually. 2 more points. Good. Oh, back to the helltide to actually do helltide stuff. This time around. Still wondering that we don't have the next quest, but I think I need to unlock the next Mother's Blessing. That's why I can't play hardcore. I mean, you shouldn't be with level 25 here. If I would go here with level 35 instead of 25, I would not die a single time. And that's just a fact. It's not an opinion, right? But if you obviously go early and you don't have the respective gear, then right, you might die. So on hardcore, I would just go one later. Right? Because currently we're at the point where we have no resistance, we have nothing, right? What one's human server we are? We are PvE 14 EU. Wait, isn't it like, I really kind of want to know if I could kill the boss with the elemental surge. I mean, this is like wholly stupid to actually even remotely attempt, right? So I shouldn't do this here because when I'm already getting killed by the lady here. But I do really want to know. I could take him on. Okay, wherever that waller is that's resummoning the walls, it's you, right? You little shit. It's him. I want to destroy the other portals. Because there's the actual, like, helltide boss coming out, right? But how dangerous could he be when I have elemental surge, huh? Okay, which one is it gonna be? It's him. Oh god. This takes her mate. No! Mistakes were made. I would do everything like this exactly again. I regret nothing. I regret nothing. Oh, my weapon's broken. I might have gone a little bit too hard there. My turrets can't shoot, any reason why? They do shoot, it just doesn't show the animation. And Vina, thank you for the 4 years of subscriptions. Howdy, let's fucking go. I start now. Do I have to get all Lilith statues? If you have all Lilith statues unlocked, they'll stay unlocked. If you don't, oh my goodness, this is 648 item power. That's something. Holy Christ. That's 677 too. That's 627. What? Bro. I mean, sure, but don't mind if I do. Okay, we get the next items. We get the next quest part. We get even more weapons. I mean, look how much gear it's coming out of that one. Okay, before we upgrade, like my inventory is too full. I got another Writhing Band of Trickery, Chad. So that's my second Writhing Band of Trickery. Okay, that's actually all worse because it's like 600 item power. It's not all worse because like I don't have a chest with 600 item power on it, right? Pants with 600 item power. I don't have boots and I have a second ring. Okay, so now let's destroy the rest and actually see if I get some aspects to put on, right? We get the accelerating. We got, do we have any barrage aspect already? High velocity, put it on. We got a cursed touch to make everything vulnerable. We got... Then we get a temper again. So temper, elemental surge, because elemental surge broken. Temper, elemental surge. And in case you wonder, could we go to world tier 4 straight away? Yes, we could. But it would just make it more convoluted than helpful. So it wouldn't really add to this. There, down there, we got the meat is still at the house of the family. Sure, I'll do that. We have the Starlight aspect. I don't think I need it, but we'll see. They post builds on Mobalytics or any other website. All my builds are Mobalytics, yes. Yeah, this is feeling good. Like, suddenly everything is just a victim, right? All right, look at the damage we're outputting here. Suddenly everything gets destroyed. We just answered your question. You don't have to get the status of Lilith again if you already have gotten them once. If you have gotten them once, they're unlocked. This one almost killed me last time. It was actually really harsh. So let's see how that works. Using a healing potion makes free Dark Shroud Shadow. Each Shadow Grounds... Oh, really? Huh. Who would have guessed? That's quite the cute one. Okay, let's start... More frigid damage as we're freezing things. The smoke grenade is up. We get that. We get this. We get this. Some more damage. We should go like for the heals right now here. So just get like our heal bigger. What could we be doing after Rogue? Well, we already did our Necromancer to 100. So technically Rogue and Necromancer it is it for the foreseeable future. And then we're not going to do another one straight away. It took me so long for my Necker to destroy this stupid portal. Holy Christ. And for the Rogue, it's just like, I'm just destroyed that instant. Holy. Okay, gather 1,000 Mother's Blessing. Now we're on, Chad. Now we're on. Let's get that Mother's Blessing, okay? Bam. But I'll also find out where to get my bow that I need for the build, because I need like the, what's it called again? We need the Wind Force bow later on. So I need to ride all the way up there and kill everything on the way. But now that I have like all my sacred gear equipped, right? I'm not fearing anything anymore. My resistances are ass, yes. And that's why I always like to say you want to be level I could do the next Capstone dungeon like with level so I can do the next Capstone dungeon right now already. The problem is that would get me into the next world tier without Paragon points, right? So you kind of want to be like for world tier 4 you want to be able to get the next Paragon points. Now, one thing I just noticed is that you don't get the next quest if you haven't done the first quest to number 6. Interesting. What are the ghosts exploding out of me? A cursed touch. A cursed touch, one of like the most underestimated aspects in the whole game. It's almost level 40. Let's go. Very happy about this. Right? This is day and night different when we arrived in this world here, right? And what are we doing right now? Ah, come on. if we're already there, we might as well just take him out. Is Sork still terrible? No, Sork is great. Sork is in a very good, healthy spot, so you kind of do want to play Sork. High recommendation, I'm honest with you. So definitely Sorg is moving in good ways. Well, I need my strikes currently, my invigorating strikes. So we right now don't have anything to heal ourselves, right? That's level 40 in 1 hour and 24 minutes. How long did we take with the Necker again for this? The Necker we took a wee bit longer. Mainly because I was like so slow doing the quests. So like really the actual main issue, like Pony just being fucking slow doing the quests. So I need this and then invigorating strikes. So it's like, how do you think Barrage is looking right now, Chan? Oh no, really? I mean, they're harsh because they one-hit me actually, so I gotta be looking out for this. Oh, there's the boss again. Yes, I kind of want to do this, but not right now because right now I'm summoning the Mommy of the Helltide. Gotta look out that these one explosion dudes don't get me. There they all are. Jesus. Out of my way. And stop resummoning them. Like, seriously. Oh, I'm gonna love the inner sight spam. I mean, look at us actually killing the Blood Maiden. Jesus. I mean, if I didn't die there, right, we would have just taken her down with one burst. No, we gotta look out because she kills us with one cast. Wait, we need the Elixir of Fortitude activated. We're going in, dazing her, Caltrops. No! We're dying too fast. I need someone like to take the heat of me for like a second so I could focus on. Thank you. Like this is what I just need. Just a second, not more, right? I don't need much. Just take the heat of me for like one tiny moment. Why do we kill these? Mother's Blessing. This is actually like the interesting part because they drop these Mother Blessings, and that's why you want to kill them. You don't even want to kill them like for there's no XP or anything you get from these guys, right? Just Mother's Blessing. Okay, where's the light? Oh no! Come on! Where's my tank? Where's my tank? Definitely falls under this. Technically shouldn't do this, but practically ignoring like sound advice. Oh no, you're getting both? Can we just take her out first? Lads, focus. She's almost dead. Could you just focus for a second? Thank you very much. Oh, I got that too. Look at me, chat. I snuck off everything. Everything. Yes, perfection. This was all worth it. A bunch of unlucky deathies, but hey, we got 500. We got 500 goddamn Mother's Blessing from that. I mean, I'm currently waiting for the next quest though, which I'm not sure if it's a level gated thing until the quest pops up, because we currently do not have the next quest to take. That scorpion is annoying. And it's dead. That scorpion is annoying and dead. Because with my necro, I picked it up with level 43. Right? The quest, that is. So now that we're close, guys, we have like the heal me when I kill things close to me. So what I essentially can do is I can just jump into everyone and then spam them with barrage, but it does actually heal me, which is a quite nice thing, I have to say. I don't know if the shadow clone is completely working. I haven't done any shadow clone experiments, so the shadow clone had some problems where it wasn't like exactly working as it should. Okay, so I cannot 100% tell you if things are as they are supposed to be in that department. No, I was far enough away. No, I was just going for the Mother's Blessing there. I'm gonna save you because I'm so nice. This should all be like absolutely 700 loot currently. So I'm very, very content with what we're getting. You know what we should do? We should do another one. Lads, we should do another one. That's a grand idea. Let me check. That's a set, like... I kind of do want to take the crowd control lucky hit chance, because crowd control lucky hit chance works just against everyone so good. That chest is 690. Oh, that is a 677 weapon. Oh, holy. That's a 670 weapon too. That's a 676 weapon. Okay, level 45 incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, stop dying. Nah, like we're doing absolute questionable things. Dying is part of doing absolute questionable things. Like, seriously. Where's the fun in doing less questionable things? Damage, energy on kill. Energy on kill is actually kind of useful. Allows me to just hurl out more things. Kill him. Again, I'm mostly here to actually not kill the lady, right? You want to kill the Hellborn because of the amount of Mother's Blessing they're just giving you. I mean, sure, we want to kill her too, but... Oh, nice, another 4. I'm not dying. Chat told me I should please stop dying, so that's what I'm doing here right now. Oh no, right on me! Like, seriously, what is wrong with you? I mean, like right on me, right? Not left, not right, just right on me. Uncool. Infernal Compass. Fantastic. Ah, I'm not getting the quest because I have it done already. Now it makes sense. I was like wondering, do I have to do that quest again on my character? No. I can now get Infernal Compasses. Huh. That makes me wonder if we could knock out the first Infernal Horde already for leveling purpose. Because right now I want to get level 50 quickly, right? So level 50 is kind of like the level you're looking for. The main reason you want level 50 is just because level 50 is 5 levels simply away from wearing ancestral gear. Like I wouldn't do the capstone before level 50. Again, you can, but you want to have the paragon points, right? It's just like a waste. Just my feeling. Okay, we almost have the next. I'm actually getting 800 ancestral gear if I do this. Yeah, the next chest is gonna be insane. Amulet, next compass. Let's go. So you don't have to do the quest again. You don't have to do the quest for unlocking the Infernal Hordes again. That's actually really good. I thought I had to do it again. That is well done from their side. Because if they made me do that one again, it would have been annoying, I have to admit. I would have personally disliked that. That's a rather big boon right now. Okay, we got the cultists knocked out. That's great. We're gonna finish this whisper on this side of the. Oh Jesus! We just got all destroyed. I kind of want to open like another chest of equipment, and then we would be fine. This one. If I get like another chest of equipment open, then I have 3 compasses and we could probably push our level like really fast up. So let's knock that chest out, get the compass, go back, enchant our gear, and get ready for the capstone. Because we're not going to get like much better gear, right? Our gear is more or less maxed out. Like maybe like 2-3 more pieces of gear. Scattered prism? Really? From this? Oh. So rare that you're actually getting scattered prisms from everything but the intended area. Are you not trying the new class? Well, I mean, if you have like any hacker access to the new class, Nathan. That one is coming out in October. So we're currently in Season 5. And Season 5 does not have the new class already. Okay. So we're not where you could play the new class. Okay. Not possible. Reflect, does he understand German? I am German. I don't just understand German. I am the German. Okay, I kind of feel like I want to drop the cowl, but at the same time, I don't want to drop the cowl. So better weapon, that's for sure. Better sword, because like vastly better. When it's not, you know what? Actually, that's fine. Better pants. Better boots. The rings are good enough. And the amulet is fine as well. Let's trash all the other stuff. That one needs to get tempered. Again, elemental surge tempering. It's not mandatory for me to do damage, right? So again, it would work without the elemental surge tempering. But it's a little bit like, you'd be stupid to not take it. Shield or phrase barrier, critical strikes, core skills. Automatically smoke grenades, end of dash, stun grenades. We got, no, we need.
Magic is neither good nor
We need everything barrage related. So barrage is high velocity. Then this one can have arrow storm. Actually, I already have that equipped. So we got vampiric curse, basic skill, damage by barrier is useless. So you can be cold. Cold. Perfect. Oh, and Juggernaut needs to come back. Juggernaut is... So we get the armor up. It's like the absolute cheat code, right? If you get your armor up, like, boom. And you suddenly can't die anymore. Okay, good. We are looking to... What did I say we wanted to do next? We wanted to prepare that we're able to... Infernal Horde. I wanted to knock out my first Infernal Horde. So I wanted to see what a tier 1 compass would look like. We'll see. Nama, thank you for the 2,000 itty bitty titties. Appreciate on your handsome face for all the Once Human content. And there's more to come, brother. There's more to come. Hope they don't fix Necro Shade Mist at the moment. What is broken in your opinion about Necro Shade Mist? Okay, they're level 55, which is okay. So this is an Infernal Horde, right? And Infernal Hordes are absolutely what you should do for leveling right now. As they are just giving you massive amounts of XP. More XP than anything else, simply due to the fact that there's just so many opponents condensed into small areas, right? It leads everything, especially when it comes down to your... Like it doesn't matter that these are not like many levels above me opponents, right? Just the density matters. I mean, because look at what we're facing here, right? When I'm almost like I'm in here and I'm looking like making the second level right now. Okay, etheric masses. Got one more ether. And barrage is like even like an inefficient barrage build. So considering like we're playing inner side barrage currently, right? And I don't actually have anything to really make this work crazy much right now. So we're really not having like the aspects and everything, right? We don't have like the full energy regain that we would need to make this go crazy. And yet. Inner side. Barrage. The fun part is we're actually healing due to proximity, right? Again, if we're standing close to the opponents, we're healing because we're standing close to them. Okay, summons Hellborn. Hellborns are hunting you. Might be a bit harsh right now, but the Hellborns in this actually should be dying to my... Should be dying to... see, like, that was a Hellborn? Like, do you notice what happened to him, chat? He's like, are you made out of glass, sir? Because that's how it looked like. Oh, it's level 50. Look at this. It's my 6-hour prediction coming true, ladies and gentlemen. Last time I did not do this. Like, I did not do the Infernal Hordes for leveling because I was so hung up on this 30 levels higher. So it's like, the enemy's gonna be 30 levels higher for max XP and everything. Well, fuck that. Who cares if they're 30 levels higher or not? Right? So we're probably gonna do like 2 more of this to quickly get it knocked out. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4 to get our resistances up. Okay, we need impairment. Doesn't matter. Okay, that is more. No. The density of monsters. Not only the density of monsters is that I don't have to move for it. Like, I could stay in the middle of this and I would still consistently just get the enemies, right? So it's like the density paired together with proximity that actually makes it so insane. Like, everything is just there, right? I don't have to search out opponents. I don't have to move much over the map. I mean, for a Necro, for example, this is heaven because Necros obviously they're very slow. So getting the Infernal Hordes is like, oh, I can stay in one space and just get everyone? Wait a second. That sounds too good to be true. Right? I can't actually wait for the loot we're going to be getting from this. Because that's the thing, right? I should be, like, I'm going to get, like, just crazy loot from this straight out of the rib. Ether Lords. Okay, that's going to be greedy. We're actually pumping out Ether Lords. So I made how many levels now here? 3 or 4 levels so far from this one, chat. Oh, that's an Ether Lord. That was an Ether Lord. Jesus. Chat, an Ether Lord. Oh no, what should we do? Hold my beer. Oh, that's another Ether Lord. Yeah, my plan so far is working out. Fuck combo points. Chan. And we're still not done, right? It goes on. We're not done yet. But wait, there is more. So we'll do probably one more after this, or nah, like, I'm not sure if we have to do one more because, like, the thought is, again, we want to be with level 55 in World Tier 4, right? So 55 is kind of like what you're aiming for. We can do that, then we're good to go. Could that ring of stone please vanish? More Hellborn. I'm not sure what to expect from the loot yet. I know how the World Tier 4 loot is, but I'm not sure how the World Tier 3 loot actually is going to turn out. Okay. Burn. Inner side bursting. Put the thingies on him, get my inner side triggered, and then go. Go inner side. And yes, there's, by the way, temperings for inner sight, guys, to increase the inner sight duration. So if you do want to have inner sight for even longer, right, to just blast away at your opponent. Are you going to reach 100 on this stream? Most likely. Most likely. Okay, so we can do the chest of equipment and ether and equipment and materials and equipment and materials. And I got even more scattered prisms. That's actually insane. And we can do even more equipment. I'm not doing too much equipment here right now because the items we're getting are not that useful. This is 679. That's like, it's worse. This is slightly better. I'm too lazy to retemper. No, it's all just recipes for me. Okay, wait, I need to look into my Paragon board because I made a Paragon. I made a rough Paragon board. So this was exploit weakness. I made like a rough Paragon board. Okay, I'm level 51. You know what? I'm gonna do one more horde. Because that should bring me up to 53, 54. And then from 53, 54, I just jump to world tier 4 and we're good to go. So this is probably the best thing to do. Let's do another tier 1 compass. I could actually upgrade this to a tier 2 compass, but I think I want to do this for the next world tier. Which build for Necro would you recommend to speed farm the helltide? A blood surge. And the sever mobility is a joke. Again, Blood Surge is just the build to go for. I mean, our last live streams have been the Necromancer, if you want to check it out. And we've been absolutely tearing everything up with Blood Surge. So that is and stays my 100% recommendation. Because nothing can keep up with that madness. So like we're almost level 52. Infernal hordes are just such a joy. And they're actually fun, right? Because like as soon as we get into tier 3 Infernal Hordes, so tier 1 Infernal Hordes are obviously like they're easiest cake, right? Probably should have done a tier 2 for a bit more experience, but I don't think I needed it, right? The more experience that one provides. That's the next 2 Paragon points. Hellborns are hunting you. Let's go. Straight up. That's so good. We're gonna have so much ether. It's gonna be insane. So this is also the best way to, by the way, level up for the next world tier, in case you didn't know this. So this is like getting your hearts here. So for the reputation grind is necessary. And I'll be actually able to get my first Harlequin crest super easy. So this is getting your hearts for the reputation grind. You won't get more anywhere else. And that's level 52. Perfection. The Hellborn really wanted us. So I kind of actually wait to like start also the tier 8s and so on. With my Necro, I've been like currently focusing on the tier 3s. But obviously like you haven't beaten the season if you haven't done a tier 8, right? So tier 8 is like the hardest compass you can do. But unless you have done one of them, you haven't beaten this season. I'm going to be harsh with you here, Chad, but you better... Oh, shit. You better get that done. Okay, wave start with a moss. No, 50%. Is the new crown any good? That really depends on your build. So the new crown is good, yes, facts. And it depends on your build, like, if it's going to be good for you. So, like, how do you get here? You have to do the quest. Oh, that's the butcher. That's the butcher. And he's dead, Chad. Holy Christ. So you got to do the new quest line, the Eye of the Enemy. It's called the Eye of the Enemy. As soon as you have done that quest line, you can officially start doing Infernal Hordes. The Eye of the Enemy is as soon as you enter World Tier 3, that quest becomes available to you. And it's also my #1 recommendation to knock this instantly out, because if you're not doing it instantly, you're actually not going to be getting compasses. That's like the thing. Compasses you only get when you have the quest done. So if you're essentially playing without that, it's a little bit of a bummer, because you obviously do want to have the maximum amount of compasses as you go into the next world tier. Ether Lords. Yes, let's go. So it's good with a build that flies through Mana Corrado. Where are we right now? Now our talk. Not sure if that question was even for me or chat is just talking to each other again. Right? Oh, that's another Ether Lord. Like, don't be scared of these Ether Lords, by the way. Apart from this one, actually, because he does that fire. So don't be scared of the Ether Lords. Apart from that one, because that one has like this fire spread, and it actually like almost tore me completely apart in a tier 3. Right? Don't be scared of anyone but that guy. That guy is crazy. Oh, you're so dead, Dave. You're so dead. Oh, wow. That is... I don't want to know how much my reputation is actually forward. Okay, more Hellborns, guys. And Hellborns now give +1 ether. Okay, so we're getting double the amount of Hellborns. We generally already increased the chance of things, essentially like of the ether events appearing. The Hellborns are just randomly hunting us, so that's already the etheric math. That's easy. That's just 1 ether. There's the Hellborns coming. That's now 2 ether per Hellborn, right? And again, for 20, I can open another chest of loot. So I'm even getting like more loot than I could ever actually use up. Let's be fair. But yeah, like this is again me trying to explain that it's okay that I didn't like instantly go to World Tier 4, right? Because we're getting so much XP from these densely packed enemies that going to World Tier 4 is just like a bit premature at some points, since I can just knock this out so easy, and then in World Tier 4 I can essentially go for my Tier 2 Infernal Compasses, right, to keep doing the same thing. I mean, obviously we're going to do some helltides to get Tier 3s together, because like you're going to run out of compasses if you don't do any helltides. Oh, that's it, guys. The butcher is coming again. You're a Heartseeker has been nerfed. This one. You want to play the build we're going for. This is like Heartseeker has been nerfed. We played Heartseeker before. That's why we're playing this one right now. This is the Infinity Barrage build. So right now it's not obviously at the Infinity stage yet. But the whole plan, the whole idea behind the Infinity Barrage build is that that's 2 burning butchers. Are you kidding me? That I could just be holding down my barrage button for the whole fight, because Lucky Hit is going to give me energy back. I'm going to get energy back by critting. I'm going to get energy back by killing. I'm essentially going to be, and then I have True Sight, which essentially makes me just have infinite energy anyways at the very moment, right? So we're just going to have like infinite energy in every single way. And that's the basic plan, right? That you're walking up to your opponent, then you're holding down your barrage button, and that's it, right? that's it. Barrage button was held down. Everyone has died. I mean, obviously you gotta throw your smoke bomb and everything in between, but yeah. And there is a plan to either add frost or poison to this. Okay. There's a plan to add frost or poison to this. Could do a lazy horse Iron Maiden Necro build. I mean, you could do a lazy horse Iron Maiden Necro build, but again, what for? Like only because the curse works there. It's not, doesn't make curse on horse efficient. It doesn't make Iron Maiden on horse efficient, right? So yes, you can do some interesting AFK Necro builds, but it's not like that they're magically, oh god, poor guys, that they're magically gonna do like tons of damage. It's just like, yeah, it will work, but it won't be anything crazy. I mean, you already have a minion build as Necros, and the minion build on Necro is essentially fully just stand there AFK and that's it. So the Crown of Lucian would give you more energy. Well, see, that's the problem with the Crown of Lucian, that the Crown of Lucian would only technically give you more energy. Practically, it actually doesn't do that because, like, the problem with Rogue is that when I'm using Inner Sight, I am not using energy. Okay, oh, I got 2 uniques, chat. 2 uniques. So the problem is you're not using energy with Inner Sight. It doesn't count as energy consumption, if that makes sense. Well, there's even more ether. Funneling the ether for gold. By the way, 10 ether is, or 100 ether is around 5 million gold. Okay, so we got the Endurance face so many times over already. We're not going to be... Again, we're not putting on a new weapon. I'm just too lazy. My items are all high item power items. Yeah, so we haven't dropped like a single 700 item power item, but look alone the amount of aspects, right? All my aspects are getting upgraded. Okay, we are now in need of... I want to finish the Whisper. Why the Whisper? Because your favors are not coming with you, right? So if I now go from World Tier 3 to World Tier 4, then my favors are back to 1. So we want to finish, we're going to want to knock that out. So let's do the Queen of the Helltide. Can I not get the 800 box? I can get the 800 item power box, but I can't wield the equipment. So as much as I can get it, as useless as it is to get right now. So what we have to do is we have to get 55, and then I can essentially equip the stuff, and we're gonna go crazy. Because then yes, with 55 and the 800 box, like we can go. But the thing is, I'll get an even higher item power weapon out of nowhere, like even quicker. So even that is not vastly useful right now. Let's do this, then Fallen Temple really quick. I mean, Fallen Temple is going to be a speed run, then we're in World Tier. I mean, like that's 2 hours right now to 53 essentially. And you would think that the next hours are even slower, right? But this leveling pace is going to keep up. Last time, it took me only 1 hour to go from 90 to 100, chat. Yes, it took me only 1 hour to go from 90 to 100. Can you believe that? Okay, we got it done. I got my Whisper. I could technically leave. It's 54. Get my inner side up. Whoop. I was just pumping it away. I don't want to like dodge that, right? Probably with this build, we're gonna also try to get a good amount of evade going. Why that? Because if I get a good amount of dodge going, I might be able to, like, when I'm essentially like standing here AFK, right, and just holding down my button, I might be able to do that even more efficient of like really just standing there, right, just blasting away. And if I get hit by something, I might just simply dodge it. So that could be an interesting choice. Wait, before I leave the world tier, let's take the box. And then let's go into world tier 4. What's the best way to start getting 925 gear? You essentially get to world tier 4. You equip yourself ancestral gear with level 55, and then you instantly do a tier 43 dungeon. That's technically the easiest way to do it. Another good way to do it is like with level 55, you're eating straight away 3 mine cages, and the triple mine cage will catapult your enemies to the level of 925 drops. Right? How can you activate the thing when you see that you CC an enemy? I am not sure what you mean. Three mine cages. Well, 3 mine cages pushes your enemies up by 30 levels. So that's how the mine cages are working right now. Okay, that is the Fallen Temple. Where is the Fallen Temple again? Fallen Temple. By the way, this is a favor breach right now, so you could do the favor breach. Yeah, you can now stack 3 of them. It's a new feature. The problem is, so this is an interesting problem while leveling, okay? If you stack 3 caches, the chest will not give you 925 gear, and it is incredibly hard to actually kill the Hellborn then, and even the mother of the Helltide, if they're like 30 levels higher. So that's going to be a problem for you. With the best strategy for leveling, we have a video uploaded on that if you want to check it out. It's essentially the strategy we're using right now. So you start with helltides and season quest line to push the season quest line forward. Right now, for example, I have the season quest line so forward that I will go into world tier 4 and I'm instantly going to get almost 925 gear from the seasonal quest line. Then you're going to unlock Infernal Hordes, and I just did Infernal Hordes, my first Infernal Hordes, and with the Infernal Hordes, I instantly skipped like 7 levels in no times. Right? I mean, look at the timings here right now. How few we're essentially taking. It's incredible how fast this is going along. And in World Tier 4, we're going to start with a little bit of Helltide. And the reason why in World Tier 4 we're not straight up going for the Infernal Hordes is because you need more resistances. Like right now, my resistances are non-existent, right? And in World Tier 4, it's going to be even worse. But in World Tier 4, if you don't have full resistance and you're actually trying to do a content with a lot of elemental damage, it's just painful. Because the World Tier 4 elemental, the World Tier 4 elemental attacks, they're just going to tear you into pieces, right? So you're going to have to level that one up as you go. Lady, don't mess with me. Here, inner side opponents. Okay, infinite mana. Who wants to guess how long Eliath is going to live, chat? What build will we use for endgame this build? So this is a starter plus endgame build. Obviously, the starting and the endgame looks a bit different. So we're taking like essentially what we get aspect-wise. We're also not using Dark Shroud right now, and we'll use Dark Shroud later over an aspect though. So Dark Shroud is also like our damage reduction essentially. But that one will only be used over an aspect because it's just way more efficient to actually use this over an aspect. Yeah, so it's the same like concept. So again, we're trying to just do inner side blasting. So inner side barrage blasting, but it's just like the way how we achieve essentially the respective steps of the build and how we make everything work. That's a bit different than throughout the leveling. But the main point is and stays, let's spam barrage. But there's there's an interesting chest piece, and that chest piece will allow me to drop a bunch of poison traps. So the plan is, there's a chest piece that whenever you do something with your marksman skills, I think that was it, it's gonna allow me to spam out traps like there's no tomorrow. And that's like the second plan. So we want to do inner side barrage spam while poison traps are just flying out of me and death traps and so on onto the opponent. And as like these poison and death traps and everything are falling out, I'm going to work a little bit with poison traps as well and potentially poison imbuement in the long run to then really be like burn everyone down. Right? The vulnerable damage rogue in Season 4 was very satisfying, yes, but now since the vulnerable got fixed, there was like, so the problem with the vulnerable was that there was a double dipping going on. What does that mean? Like vulnerable damage was like 2 times multiplied essentially into Victimize, and Victimize was more efficient than it had any right to be. And that got fixed now, as it like obviously was a little bit too much. It wasn't intended to work that way. God, he just, like, poor guy. Right now, I'm looking for one specific glyph I'm trying to get to level 15. That's it. I just need one specific glyph that gives me energy back on crit strike. So this is also where I might be doing, like, my only nightmare dungeon before going full for the Infernal Horde grind. Because if I get the glyph that gives me crit energy back, dude, we're cooking. Because imagine like any crit you do, and we're gonna try to get 100% crit chance. Because right now you're gonna get crit chance when you knock someone down. You're gonna get crit chance when they're in your smoke. You're gonna get crit chance when you have enough dark shrouds going on. We're gonna get crit chance like there and then and die. So we essentially just want crit chance as high as possible, right? 100% essentially. That we're then able to, well, just always crit with everything. What key passive are you using right now? We're using the precision key passive. We might swap to the trap key passive later on. I'll show you. We might be swapping to the trap key passive to essentially work with our traps. But that depends on how efficient the trap idea is. So right now, this build is like half I know it works and the second half theory craft. Okay, that's level 55. 55 means I can instantly put on ancestral gear. So I can now go into the next world tier, take my obolts to gamble, and straight away... Oh, I miss Animus. And straight away... get an 877 weapon or something in that direction. Beautiful, ain't it? You get destroyed, nerds. Hello, Elias. We're done. how much time do you spend planning these things ahead? A lot? I mean, like I've been theory crafting builds now, like, you know, when I spend time with the family, when I chill on the couch, like all the, like you get a 24/7, right? You're working always. You can't plan everything live on stream. I mean, you can do a lot live on stream, right? But there are other things to be covered, so you just gotta use your brain, right? No mindless TikTok scrolling, no just sitting there and taking a bit of a chill pill. Nah. Chill pill, not interested. Bone Spirit so far so good. Bone Spirit is great, but I would rather use Bone Spirit in the end game than early on, right? Personally. So by the way, here now we're in the world tier, okay? Look at me, Chad. I can't talk to Istil because she's actually not there. She moved. I forgot in world tier 4 Istil moves. So we talk to her. Uses another quest, but we can also, like, we can pick this up. 650 legendary gear, normal legendary gear, hearts. Shit, I'm 2 away. Nice. I thought actually I would get it. So we're 2 away from that one to straight away get 800, which is okay though, because what we're going to do is you're going to go to the Purveyor of Curiosities, and I'm just going to gamble 2 bows right now. So that's it. And this bow is 845 item power. Right? My current one is 677. Just to give you like a guesstimate comparison. Well, that is 2 more uniques. Okay, what do we get? We got Scoundrel's Kiss, Rapid Fire. I don't need that, but I'll put it into the Rogue tab. Scoundrel's Kiss. That's Sky Hunter, which I don't need too. Yikes. That chest is actually an ancestral chest. I got an ancestral chest there. I am surprised. So yeah, the key passive I'm currently using is Precision. Because what does Precision do? When you cast a marksman skill, you gain a stack of Precision, you get an additional stack of your crit. When you have 4 stacks, you do a super crit. Okay? And that's kind of like it. If we can spam away barrage, full crit barrage continuously without a doubt, and then like keep spamming it away, that should technically lead to us just over critting any opponent like there's no tomorrow. Correct? I mean, technically, right? We need barrage. Yep. Okay, now we're in the next world tier. What we're gonna do? We could technically straight away do a tier 2 Infernal Horde. You know what? Let me try this out. I'm not sure if I should just go like straight up to the helltide. Helltide is 34 minutes. Let's do a tier 2 Infernal Horde just to see how hard is that. Do you prefer Wind Force? I will be going for Wind Force, yes, because I want to knock down my enemies and I want to essentially use the knockdown for instant staggers. It's death. I mean, it might be death because like, again, no elemental resistance, so this is what I assumed would happen, right? Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Okay, so this is brutal because no elemental resistance. That means we're going out and we're going to the helltide. The no elemental resistance is also annoying in the helltide, but it doesn't matter because we can just go on distance, right? We're like in the normal one, we can just stand further away from the opponent, right? You can make it yellow into an orange. Well, Corrado, you can put on the aspect, but it is still a yellow item. So the problem is that this is a 2 aspect item. Right? See, like these normal opponents here, they're not phasing me, right? Like we're just destroying them. So no danger of death here. And they're still giving us like tons of experience. That's the beauty about it. Right, we're currently getting the 30 levels above experience. I am level 25. I mean, obviously, they're not 30 levels above. Like, I know how math works, right? Oh, that's already a greater affix ring. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. So what we're trying right now is we're trying to get enough items to essentially pull our elemental resistance higher. I remember on Rogue that it was always annoying, but not only our elemental resistance. So we need to get gear that we are essentially also having Armor on 9,000. Armor 9,000, very important too. Because right now our resistances are non-existent, right? I mean, they're less than non-existent. They're really like they're not even like we don't have any. They're negative. they're not even they're negative. Right? I mean, armor we get tons. Like you have 3,000 armor already, and if I put on Juggernaut, I have even more, right? So I can essentially get like to 9,000 armor. I don't know what can we there. I can get to 9,000 armor relatively simple. So that ain't like any issue. But the resistance is a problem. Well, you could probably, can you temper some resistances? Nah, that wouldn't be what I'm looking for. You just gotta play a bit more considerate and careful. Where are you running, sir? My experience is just coming in. And Mother's Gifts. So the thing why you also want to be World Tier 4 is that Mother's Gifts are 16 worth. Here. That's a heavy crossbow. I mean, that ring is a greater affix 700. Why is that a 700 item power item? I mean, I'm in World Tier 4. I don't want a 700 item power item. That just feels bad. Lightning Enchanted while I'm spamming him. It feels bad, man. Okay, nice. Level 56. So this is probably like the slowest part of the leveling process right now, because you're essentially forced to try to get a certain equipment level, right? So I'm forced to get like 925 equipment now. For me, that I'm essentially able to do the Infernal Hordes. So this is like all the preparation for the Infernal Hordes right now. That's how I have to look at this. So I'm doing nothing else but knocking out some early levels. I would probably be better off trying to do that tier 43 Nightmare Dungeon right now. That's what we're probably going to do. Why would we be better off doing a tier 43 Nightmare Dungeon? Because there is 925 gear already. Because like the problem is any gear you're getting here right now is obviously shit, right? Like any gear we're getting is not 925. Any gear we're getting is not staying. But if I do a tier 43 dungeon, I'm instantly getting 925 gear. Which monster level? 95. So monsters need to be level 95. That's why you're usually doing that respective Nightmare Dungeon, and preferable either with or without a boss, depending on if you're actually good on boss damage. Like for the Necro, for example, it didn't matter if I do a boss dungeon because the Necro was very good on boss damage with minions. And right now, I'm essentially trying to get that Whisper going. Because if I do the Whisper, then we are potentially getting like a good new weapon. I mean, damage-wise, we're good. Correct? Like, we're just handling this. It's getting hurt a lot. Would you be under level to equip? No. I can equip 920. So 925 items is Ancestral. I can wield Ancestral. As soon as you're World Tier 4 and level 55, you can equip any item power level. So that's very like that's how it works. So the item power does not dictate any level barrier. Okay. Which is a good thing, because it would be kind of stupid to gate that. I mean, if I'm able with level 56 to do a tier 43 Nightmare Dungeon and get myself the endgame loot, then not allowing me to wear that would be like very bad. right? Because I earned it. So why am I not allowed to wield it, right? I need a chest and equipment. I need an equipment chest. Ah! Gee, oh, holy Christ. The moment you just looked something up. So the new Once Human content. I logged into Phase 5, and the problem with Phase 5 right now is that it's only a world event, and that's about it. So no, there is not much new content right now to do. And the world event is actually an old world event. So for Once Human, there's nothing to do. But for Diablo, there is characters to level up. Right? We got characters to level up. We got new methods to try out. We got methods to share with the community. We got builds to make. As you know, that is my greatest fun in this game. To make builds that take the hardship away from people. That's new pants, and that's another compass. So these are my first earned items, but like here comes the problem that I mentioned before. So these items now have a very low item power, right? So what does me a pans use? Like that's 833, like, right? It's just going to get exchanged very quickly. I mean, again, if they have anything good on it, like this is blade shift on it, but this is 531 life. So it's like good because it just pushes my life total further forward, right? Go to Kivichov for a second. How do you make your charcoal like that? It's just player highlight. Under options, gameplay, and then all the way down player highlight. Okay. What do you think will be the new Heartseeker build? I mean, I'm trying to make it right now, my friend. I got Pain Gorger Gauntlets 902. When? I mean, they're just gonna be put on. I don't need them. They're not needed for this build. But I don't know when I get that. Where are they from? Howdy? I mean, don't mind if I do, right? We're gonna have to make diamonds are girl's best friend for resistances, and we're just gonna make random rubies too. Okay, what did I want to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What we wanted to do? We wanted to. We get that. The Infernal Horde is too hard. Nightmare Dungeon, and then World Boss. So technically, I should be able to do a tier 43 Nightmare Dungeon. Now, it sounds a bit crazy because, well, you're only very low level, but 50, 42, 42. Let's do 42 first. Where's Older Caves? Did you not open it correctly? Ah, there it is. Trying to make Heartseeker with co-clip. That's the problem. Why do you get so few damage? Because I usually have like just good amounts of armor. I'm just making sure to have enough armor. Oh, that guy just throat slit me straight away. Yeah, wait. So this older cave is full of throat slitters. So what we're gonna do now, as you mentioned, why we're taking so few damage, I forget to put on the Juggernaut aspect again. So thank you for reminding me. Because right now we do not have the Juggernaut aspect. So we're going back to this one. Then we're getting the Juggernaut aspect. And the Juggernaut is just a no-brainer. Why is it so good? Because like here, just Juggernaut. And boom. I'm at, this is, armor cap is 9,000. Well, I'm over armor cap. Done. Right? So I'm already getting like only the damage they're doing, right? But no damage multiplier, because that's the thing. What happens when you're not making sure that you have the armor? Then you're essentially getting full damage, Okay, that throat slitter is a problem. Yeah, he's just going through my. Oh god, the throat slitters are a problem in this one. We need a different one. Oof. So let's do the charnel house then. Yeah, those throat slitters, they're just straight up issue city. We get Ubers to get. Well, we're trying to figure out which level we can actually beat the reputation grind, because we're going to swap to the Infernal Horde soon, right? Oh, wait, this one is equally awful because it's these guys. I was like, hey, chat, we need a better one. Oh, yeah, let's go into an equally awful one with guys that are essentially jumping us. Yeah, we can kill these. The thing is, if any one of them drops loot now, it would be 925 loot, right? Which is actually really cool. The problem, though, is that Nightmare Dungeons nowadays barely drop any loot, right? So Nightmare Dungeons in general, they don't actually drop loot. Like, it's only the loot at the end that you're getting. Notice the difference the enemy type can make, right? These throat slitters, they just jumped me. I died. Here now I'm fighting these guys and we can control them. Unless he actually shoots me from the distance. Before someone says it, no, my equipment is not broken. My equipment is damaged. I know you wanted to yell it already. This is the equipment is damaged warning. It's not the equipment is broken warning. Okay. Just making sure we don't have to have that talk. It's every single time, right? It's like, your equipment is broken. No, it's not. It's really not. I mean, thank you. Like, we appreciate your like, you know, like your care. But no. I'm not sure if it's like on the stream it just looks red or people genuinely just don't know. Like both things are obviously possible, right? People might just not know. Or colorblind. There's many options here. I kind of don't want to jump into them and like cause the same issue as the first time I died on these dudes, right? Oh, Jesus. See that ring here? 925. Boom. I mean, it's not a good 925 item. That's the problem, right? But again, everything I find will be 925. Oh no, the range booper. I knew he's gonna do it. It's like the only attack on these guys that kills me, right? When he goes for it. Okay, well that statue ate my ass too. Oops. Okay, now my gear's broken. Let me quickly repair it. Let me repair it. So 925 ring has Dax life per second and energy on kill. I mean that was just utterly useless. Right? It didn't do anything. Ah! No, not the statue. I was just about to get you destroyed. You cannot summon it in my back. Uncoolio. Haven't played since the dark ages of the release. You have missed out so much, sir. Haha, this time you didn't get me. Jimothy. Oh, shit, I ran into the statue. Okay, we'll go for 60. If I want to farm a unique is a helltide chest. Well, helltides can drop uniques, and they actually can drop the respective uniques too. That being said, if you want to farm a specific unique, you should just do the boss that drops it. So technically, yes, in helltide you can get any unique. Like you're looking for a chest, you open chest, right? If you're looking for a helmet, you open a helmet chest and so on. And yes, it can also have the Holocron crest, so that's possible, right? But the reality is that, like, well, the chance is there, but the other bosses guaranteed drop them. I mean, if you're doing Gregoire, the Galvanic Saint, you can get the new uniques, one of the new uniques. If you're killing Endariel, right, you get whatever she drops and so on. So that's like something to actually do keep in mind under these circumstances, okay? But it doesn't hurt in helltides to at least try to get what you're looking for. I mean, in my case, I'm looking for a bow, so I should probably open bow chests. Okay, seems like we gotta do helltides until we're level 60 before we try that tier 43 dungeon again. I'm a bit sad about it. Might have to get like sockets into my rings to at least get some elemental protection. You know, I was hoping I could knock this out already, but my experiment failed on that dungeon. I mean, with the Necro it would be possible, but the Necro has minions, so that doesn't count. I mean, like doing a tier 43 dungeon with a Necro is like cakewalk because you just have your minions just be in front of you. And with the speed we're making levels, it should make sense. Huh. That's interesting. Can I do a tier 1 compass in tier 4? Because like right now we have tried a tier 2 compass, but a tier 2 compass we're not ready for. Like not without resistances and armor, right? So we just die. But can we do a tier 1 compass in tier 4? No, you can't. Yeah, I assumed so. So you're being robbed. Makes sense. So my level, like I started with level 80 with tier 3 compasses. But I'm pretty sure I should be able to do it earlier. Now let's just get our resistances up a bit and then we should be good. Same as Nightmare 1 to 20 makes sense. So it was a good decision to do these Infernal Hordes, actually. That makes me happy that my decision making was sound. So like do like 2-3 Infernal Hordes on World Tier 3. Because you can only do them on World Tier 3. But the experience gain was just so big. It was nice. Oh, we get the next level of the Mother's Blessing unlocked. Oh, I could open a greater chest of mysteries in a second. Do I have like 1 mind cage already? I don't actually think this character has 1 mind cage because I've just simply like while leveling up, right? I've never had the Helltide actually send someone to attack me. What am I supposed to do? If the Helltide doesn't send anyone to slay me. So let's make the forces of hell angry. And we're getting invaded. I think it's also time for the damage reduction marksman skill for... So there's this marksman skill, damage reduction, dark shroud thingy for crits, lucky hit. I think it's time for that too. Probably. Compass gives so much gold. Yes, compass gives so much gold. So if you actually need... So the interesting part is if you need gold, you can just do compass, but that's way more convenient than doing a... Usually I'm not a fan of this, like just do a compass to get the gold. The thing is, doing compasses is just so convenient compared to doing whispers, right? Whispers can take a significant amount of time, but a compass just takes fixed amount time X, right? A compass doesn't take like crazy times. It just takes as long as ever takes, right? Which is an interesting thing to think about. Oh, almost died there. Almost went greedy, and with almost I mean definitely went greedy, and should have deserved to actually die there. But hey, level 59, let's go. Hell invasion incoming. I'm trying to get close to the chest that if I'm getting invaded, I'm at least close to the chest. Oh, no. You're not fire breathing me. You're not fire breathing me. We're not playing that game. I'm a bit cautious about the Hellborn, right? A Hellborn with like a triple enchantment could just be annoying to deal with. There he is. Yeah, this is what I feared, that we could come to the point where killing the we're killing the Hellborn is just going to be annoying. Yeah, Hellborn is going to slap me silly. I'm not surprised he did. I'm also not like I don't need to find out how he's going to slay me silly again, right? Don't have to give it another try. I understood, sir. You don't like me very much. That's okay. I didn't want to open a chest anyways. Just not true. I'm totally going to open a chest. We should be the magical level 60 soon. Not sure if I should change my Paragon board on the rogue currently, because we have essentially like one with one board that gives us some resistances, and then we instantly went for a more damagey board. But you know what? Maybe for rogue we should just knock out 2 resistance boards. I think there's another early elemental resistance you can get as the rogue. Like I think it's in Leyrana's Instinct. I actually have to look that up. But there should be another resistance I can easily get. So we at least have an easy push in resistances, right? World Boss is going to hook you up with some gear. I mean, World Boss is always an option. Always seems like the poor man's way though, because you're literally like, what if I don't get a World Boss? Right? Well, what if there is no World Boss right now? Then you're like, then it doesn't work. I mean, obviously, it would be stupid to not take what's being offered to you. That's for certain. So we're absolutely going to take one. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that looks great. I like the sound of that. So technically what we want to open is now another armor crane. Because we're just too close to like opening another of those. Okay, back on my horse. Actually, you know what? Back on your horse is stupid. Just teleport over. You think we'll ever get set items in D4? Maybe with the new expansion. Who knows? I mean, I'm going to go over to the Blizzard HQ in 5 days to test some things. Maybe I'll find out about set items and then I'm under NDA and I can be like, ha ha ha, I know more than you. Not helpful, but at least I can, right? Not helpful for you, but for me, quite cool. Ah, I just wanted to teleport out. Let me teleport out. I have no beef with you. Let me... Oh, no, no. Let me teleport out right now. Go away from me. I'm trying to leave the vicinity. Are you running cold imbuement? No, I'm not running a single imbuement actually. Right now. We wanted to wait. Lyranas was more resistance. Yeah. So I think what we should do is straight away get Lyranas board too. So this is going to be a bit all over the place, right? The thing about Lyranas is it has one single cool thing going on. Right? So I can just get that knocked down. Okay, wait, I got ambush, but I didn't want ambush. I got Bane, I got Devious. Devious can actually be used here because Devious is instantly going to give me more resistance. Hee. We are looking for Pride was... I mean, none of these is actually what we're looking for currently. Since unique items doing exactly already, sets and uniques feel like two different roles, kind of. My opinion. Okay, bow, sword. Okay, so this is vulnerable damage. Dexterity, life on hit. This is life on hit and maximum life. It's actually maximum life. You know what? We want the maximum life because, like, look at this. How much more maximum life? That's fire resistance on the pans. I would actually catapult my fire resistance up all the way.
That looks warm. I guess that.
Still tempering elemental surge. So this one hasn't changed. Elemental surge is not doing the damage anymore you wish it to do, right? But it's still like the best temper to essentially on a short basis to whip out. Okay, we're 60 now. 60 what I'm looking for. Let's check. We still have the Juggernaut going. We have the armor. Our life is somewhat low. We have Barrage going crazy. We needed... We have the second Barrage aspect. We need Accelerating. We need Accursed. We got Cold Imbued. Oh. We got... Arrow Storm. That was your marksman skills have a chance to arrow storm, and that one could also be smoke grenade. Damaging a vulnerable enemy has a chance to arrow storm. So you kind of like just want to arrow storm, arrow storm, arrow storm, arrow storm, right? To arrow storm like crazy. And now let's go back to a. Now we wanted to do the world boss. That is in 5 minutes. And maybe we get something. One-handed weapon for the Necro Blood Surge build. A hammer has overpower. Intrinsic stat. So a hammer is good. Unless you want to boost the minion damage. But usually I would recommend the hammer actually. Because yes, Necros can now wield hammers, Chad. And axes. Which I really do like. I mean, being limited by your weapon choice only because you are a certain class just always felt bad, right? I don't want to be limited. 16 3 hours is insane. We could have done it faster. I mean, there was still a bit of experimentation going on there. So we definitely could have improved this even more. Okay, I'm not going to waste like 4 minutes standing around. Is Ahavarian good at any build? I mean, Ahavarian is very gimmicky. Like, Ahavarian is actually nice in the Infernal Hordes because Ahavarian gives you a shrine buff whenever you kill an elite, right? And, well, that's the Infernal Hordes. The Infernal Hordes are essentially one elite after the other. They're nothing else but, like, elites being stacked against you. Okay, consistently. It's like elite, 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 elite. So that's where I can see Ahavarian actually being plenty good for the Infernal Hordes. Just to give you an idea where it could be good with. Or what it could help you with. Yeah, losing out on temperance and aspect is obviously always the bummer. But it would be a use, regardless of what you're losing out on. Right? Hamilton, good to see you there, brother. Okay, we used our time smart. Now we only have to wait another 3 minutes. All these level normies, chat, just go in there early to hang out. Come on now, bruh. We can't be wasting any time. At least we're not going to be alone at the world boss. I don't know if that's good or bad. Like, I haven't actually seen how the new world boss mechanic thingy works, right? I know the world boss is supposed to be not harder, but they kind of made it harder. You get a solo seed versus a world boss this morning. That's rare. And it was probably a great experience. Should be able to actually knock out some more waves in this event, right? I mean, take the experience where we can. World boss is tanky, yep. Not sure why that would make the world boss experience better by making him tanky, right? I mean, the most fun world bosses are usually the ones you try to kill with level 30. But, like, most of the time you're just annoyed that they're not going faster, right? Most of the time you're just like, ah, we took like 10 seconds. That was way too long. I wanted to only take 5 seconds to kill him. Right? I would just always be like to be able to do a world boss alone. Like, right, if that's possible, to be like, oh yeah, I want to do this alone. Thank you. Is D4 easy? Yes. There are some challenges in D4, but generally D4 is easy. Ritus, thank you for the Prime subscription. Ritus, very much good to see you there. Thank you very much. Okay, we need to find out where Scoundrel's Leathers, by the way, drop. Chat, does anyone know where Scoundrel's Leathers actually drop from? Durio. Huh. Okay. Oh, ow. Didn't I stand like close enough? I'm pretty sure I stood like close enough to not get knocked by the hammer. Hey, sir. Wasn't he like, if you stand close enough, you don't get hit by that, or did it not matter on him? I need a little bit more armor, chat. I mean, a little bit more life. I think my 4,500 life is just not enough, right? Oh, ow. This feels like a World Tier 1 world boss. It does feel like a World Tier 1 world boss, which is great. But at the same time, it's like, because you're like so used to doing them fast, right? I was under you. You should have not hit me. What does killing a Hellborn invigorates mean exactly? Oh, that one is simple. It means that when you're killing a Hellborn, you get healed. It's a simple heal. Okay, yeah, I really don't want to do this. Right? Mainly because it's just so tedious. Right, he will die at given point X. But it's gonna take a jiffy. It's gonna take a jiffy. Is today the day we get Spiritborn? Nope. That is future music. Spiritborn is still away a bit. In October, that's when Vessel of Hatred drops. That's when we're getting raids. That's when we're getting some kind of new endgame content. That's when every class is actually being reworked, because this is like an interesting thing that you might have not been aware of. But every class is actually being reworked with Vessel of Hatred. Right? And that's mainly a fault of the Spiritborn, because the Spiritborn is like so good that every other class kind of feels like shit, or it looks like shit, to be honest. So now we're essentially in the ballpark of like getting everything reworked, because why Why would you play any other class when any other class just feels superior to the new class? Back to that standard Necromancer problem in Diablo 3. Where the new class is always broken. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, someone's doing poison barrage. Cool. Items! We're getting him done. Could you please share a link for the current build? There is none. So the thing is that the current build is highly experimental. And it needs to be tested first fully before I can give you a planner. Because I'm not sure if I can make something better than the combo point variant. Because everyone is like essentially playing the combo point variant of Barrage. But I found the combo point variant shit. I never liked it. So I had to make something that I enjoy more. And here we are playing a non-combo point variant. And it is the inner side variant. And for the inner side variant, though, we'll need the Scoundred's Leathers, because the Scoundred's Leathers, they increase the duration of our inner side. It's actually a very interesting stat, like more inner side duration. I mean, think about it. The actual inner side that lasts for 4 seconds, and you could get that up to almost 10 seconds. So 10 seconds of no essence being used, 10 seconds of essentially infinite casting, of just blasting away. I like that. But in order for this to work, we'll need to get enough damage reduction and everything together. Because if we want to stand still for 10 seconds in any situation, right? And just blast away with it, then we gotta have like the dodge chance and all the kind of shebang that works together to make it possible. I thought our world boss took a long time. Yeah, that's what I said about not doing the world boss. I mean, we're kind of like checking it out. This is as much a learning experience for me as it is for you. But the reason to not do the world boss is when you see how much like in these 7 minutes, and that's like I could have made almost 2 levels, right? Then again, though, you could get a 925 weapon that instantly allows you to do other things that you're usually not able to do. Right? Oh, Avarice. You're so annoying. I mean, at least no one has given up yet, because in these long boss fights, you often have people that are like, you know what? That's it. I got enough. I don't want to do this anymore. I am safe. Ow. Okay, please explain to me, Avarice, how you killed me in the first half of the fight every single time you did that, and now you're not doing that anymore? Stagger him! Go! DPS! Where's the DPS? The DPS! Where's the DPS? Oh, that's Pan's Ancestral. Chat, what for unique pants does Rogue have? That I want. Oh, it could be a T-Ball's Will, though. Oh, green. I mean, I'm probably going to get the actual conduit for Neo. Right? Just getting a Sork item. Because we can. Okay, the Grand Cache. Even more items. Sticky and Stones, actually. Well, that was worth it. Chan, I got a Sticky and Stone. I'm getting more materials to summon Varshan, so that is fantastic too. Wow, they're level 90. Jeez. Sir, oh my goodness, you're taking a time to get beaten. Oh, that's 4 malignant hearts. 5. Okay. I mean, sure. Let's just give me 5 malignant hearts to summon 5 Varshans if I wish to. Okay, let's go back to check our new gear, shall we? Heartseeker will still feel good, just not great. Okay, what is it? It is a Tacit of the Dawning. You know what? This item is not bad because it gives 34 resistance to all elements, right? Ta-da. Fuck you. Right? I mean, worst case scenario, you'll just get that stupid Tacit and that, you know, like done. We're working on getting our resistances. Right? Greater Affix crossbow. Don't mind if I just throw that in the trash. That's a 925 hood with armor and energy per second. But I got my Cowl of the Nameless. You know what? The Cowl of the Nameless can go to hell right now. Okay, we get a 925 chest piece, which doesn't even have maximum life on it. So that is uninteresting for me. We have a 925 normal bow. Like, who cares? It's 925. We had a 925 dagger. That is actually rather decent. Thank you. And we get a 909, but I would only matter if it had maximum life on it, right? The max life too, so we're gonna keep that one. That's 925 pants that we don't need right now. And 925 boots too, with maximum life preferable. You know, can we get something with maximum life? 925 ring with attack speed. Don't mind if I take that, right? 925 amulet with movement speed, maximum life. Total armor and fire resistance. I don't like the fire resistance. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, let's take that. Chat. Should we? And a ring with a greater affix. That is a lucky hit chance. I'm fine, thank you. But that one is actually coming into the bank. Okay. Let's look at this. So we're almost fully resistanced out. Ta-da, chat. So this is looking vastly better than anything before resistance-wise before, right? Resistance-wise before it was looking horrible. Okay, we need to temper the bow again with Elemental Surge. And this time I'm going to actually Elemental Surge and then Worldly Finesse on it. Because that's just ultimate damage. We don't want ultimate damage. We want vulnerable damage. Yeah, that's fine. This one has lucky hit, but we could also do Worldly Finesse. That is bonus ultimate damage. Why is it always ultimate damage? That is critical strike damage. And you're also going to get Elemental Surge. Thank you very much. And we're getting Worldly Finesse too. Good. We get all of that. We wanted to take the thingy and we need to get a little bit... 6% maximum life while Dark Shroud is active. Interesting. I didn't want total armor. I wanted max life, actually. But I'm going to take a dodge chance of 7% as well. I don't want total armor. Once in a while, I don't want total armor. Okay, 14% more dodge chance. Some more movement speed. Or evade cooldown reduction. Some lucky hit to freeze. Some lucky hit to stun, freeze, whatever. So this is all just for building up nuisance towards the enemy. Then this one gets the barrage, pierces twice. Thank you, high velocity. This one had critical strikes with core skills. This one needed arrow storm. Right, we got hit arrow storm. This is arrow storm. So we need the aspect of this one. Then we need a cursed touch still because I like a cursed touch. We got armor. But we need to, what was it called? Oh, doorbell? Pizza is so hot, burning my hands. Okay, we have now officially 3 hours for 39 levels, chat. What did I want it to take, though, for... I have something in my mind right now. What aspect did I want it to take? I mean, you could take might for damage reduction. Ah, no, marksman. Mars. Kelters, no, we got dark. Sharding aspect. Using healing potion makes 3 dark. I wasn't looking for that. Isn't there still the aspect that gives you shrouds? Umbrous aspect. It's Umbrous, right? Fuck. Means I don't have Umbrous yet. Actually a bummer. Let me go to a jeweler. And I think I should be able to resistance out actually. Gorilla, thank you for the 58 months of support. Special pleasure to see you there. I got so many socket items from essentially just playing the game. Okay, chat, look at me. Look at me. Bomb! Let's go! That's what we're looking for. Okay, let me go in places. Go in places. Because now Okay, now technically we should be able to actually... Where's that tier 2 Infernal Horde chat? Let's go. What could possibly go wrong, huh? What could possibly go wrong? Elixir Fortitude. So Sit and Gorilla, thank you for your support. And yes, the so far season 5 is really good. Look at the damage. Do you see the damage? Ah! XP heaven. See, my problem was that I was doing nightmare dungeons now. So instead of doing this, I was toiling myself through nightmare dungeons because I was like, you know what? Nightmare dungeons seems like the thing you should be doing. Yeah, you know what? Fuck that. Nightmare dungeons are not the thing you should be doing. If you're still doing nightmare dungeons now because I can't get glyph XP when I'm level 100, that's what I used to say as well, then you're stupid. Like, you're actually stupid, right? Sorry, chat, I said it. Didn't mean to be mean to you. No, but seriously, my Necromancer is currently level 100, right? And he does have a couple of glyphs level 15, but I can just do tier 100 dungeons now. And I do 2 tier 100 dungeons and a glyph is level 15, done. Like, I don't need to like struggle earlier through them just because blah, nah. Experience. I mean, like, one wave almost gave me a level. And as soon as I can start tier 3, things are getting insane. Because this is now tier 2, okay? Why can't you find a compass to do save your life? Because you didn't do the quest. Have you not watched my YouTube video that told you need to do a certain quest? It's called the Eye of the Enemy. If you don't do the Eye of the Enemy, you're not going to start finding compasses. You're getting wrecked. So you neutered yourself. That quest starts in World Tier 3. So yeah, and like this is essentially Tier 2 right now, and Tier 2 drops loot equivalent to my level. So that's not what we're looking for. What we're looking for is we're going to be able to actually clear Tier 3. I don't think I could do a Tier 3 yet, but I'm not 100% certain though, because I have the armor, I have good attack power, I do good damage, right? But I feel like it might just not be enough for that. Then again, the level difference is actually not that huge. And if I'm actually able to do it, well, that would be fantastic. But I might just wait until I'm level 70 because I'm just going to be level 70 in like 3 of these Infernal Hordes now. And then I can essentially just straight up knock out the next bigger ones. But I might just need some... Cleric Masters, give me bonus. What I kind of want to do is I want to farm the one unique I need. But on the other hand, like I don't want to farm the unique I need because I'm going to slow down my leveling. So can you imagine going into a nightmare dungeon instead of doing this? Honest question. I mean, what does seem more fun to you, right? What seems more interesting to you? Doing a nightmare dungeon? We're doing this. Our Necros are no longer the best. Necros are always the best and never the best. But we already have our Necro 100, so we're doing Rogue right now because our Necro is already there. Right? And my Necro took me 9 hours to level up. And you know why it took me 9 hours to level up? Because I'm an idiot. That's it. Nothing else. Just because I'm an idiot. Not because Necro leveled slower than Rogue. Just because I didn't use this method. I should have done this like from the very beginning on, and I would have been so much faster. I mean, luckily we know this now, right? That's 64. Okay, so I was 61 at the start. Just to paint you a picture, chat. I was 61 at the start of this Infernal Horde. Okay. Last time it took me 4 hours and 21 minutes to get to level 70, okay? And then it took me another 2 hours to actually get to level 80. Doesn't seem like we're gonna be doesn't seem like we're gonna be that slow, huh? How do you have so much armor? Juggernaut aspect. Here, plus 8,000 armor. Could also take disobedience, so that's completely down to you, whatever you want to there. Honestly, I didn't expect it to go this well. I mean, I was expecting it to work good, right? But not this level of... Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm going to be like in the next 10 minutes where we're going to be just level 70. And then we can start tier 3 hordes straight away. That's level 65 now, Chad. So does this look fun compared to Heartseeker from last season? What do you think? So what are we doing right now? So we're getting inner side, we're getting arrows, we're doing inner side, right? The inner side essentially grants us infinite barrage, so we can do infinite barrage. Then we're going to work on extending our barrage duration over tempers and such, so we essentially get more barrage duration. We're throwing our daggers to freeze things and get them vulnerable too, especially to gain like energy in between. And then my marksman skills, which barrage is, they can make bonus arrow storms. So you might notice that there's a constant like storm of arrows coming down on our opponents. And that's another layer of just damage, right? Where we just have these arrow storms going on. And my actual plan would be to not play arrow storm. So I want to take arrow storm of the bar and essentially just use arrow storm being casted. Right, so I'm just using the aspects to make Aerostorm, and then we're gonna be having then we're gonna get like the poison imbuement in as well, potentially the poison imbuement. I'm not entirely sure if it's gonna be the poison imbuement, but that's like the basic plan behind this, right? To just add that layer on top. Mm-hmm. First one down. And you like to notice how my energy just stays like permanently up, right? Oh, and did I forget to mention that over proximity and lucky hit we're healing? So if I'm actually standing close to the opponent, right, and if I'm doing like my infinite barrages, then we're healing because of invigorating strikes. Right? Wait, tier 2 still doesn't have the chest of greater spoils. That's a bit of a robbery, so tier 3 is needed. But we can get like all the ancestral gears, we can get all the cool materials, right? We can get the Forgotten Souls. We can get uniques. Like the loot is insane. And now imagine this being a next tier, so a tier 3. That would mean we're essentially getting 925 loot. Nightmare Dungeon is the best way to get Distilled Fear, yes, but you might as well buy it. I mean, Distilled Fear later on will be super cheap to buy. So, could as well just get that. Right?
Come back if you need work.
We're currently looking to get the Umbrus aspect. Not aspect of Umbrel. We need the Umbrus aspect because that one will make us so much stronger. And I'm not sure, like this is one thing, I'm not sure if I can actually get glyphs from here. Okay, let's do one more tier 2 and then probably think about tier 3 soon. Definitely good to see you there, Blazer. Thank you for the 43. It's a pizza from yesterday. So Infernal Hordes is the fastest way to level, yes. Unquestionable. Like it's just like nothing can keep up with this. And not only is it the best way to level, it's also the best way to gear up. I'm not trying to sell you like a golden pony here, chat. And I'm not trying to ask you for your prime subs. Unless you want to. But the Infernal Hordes are just giving you all the uniques. They're giving you goddamn greater affix gear left, right, and center. I mean, like if you start doing tier 3 Infernal Hordes, and we're gonna again start with level 70. With level 70 tier 3 Infernal Hordes, you always get one greater affix item at least per run. That greater affix item is gonna be 925. Okay, it's not maybe 925, it's 100% 925. And all the uniques can drop from that. Plus, you can get pit materials. I mean, I've been getting pit materials. Hello? Ether Fiends? Can you get uniques? Yes, the new uniques. You know, all the new uniques that they made, they're actually dropping highly or likely from here. I already have 2 Crowns of Lucian, guys. I have 2 Crowns of Lucian, which are technically insane for this build, if I manage to actually keep my essence regeneration to infinite. God, I love Infernal Hordes. I don't know, it's just like, for me as someone who really hates Nightmare Dungeons, this is, you know what Infernal Hordes reminds me of? The Vaults. Because the Vaults in Season 3 were just very streamlined experience, right? They were just straightforward, like go there, do this, right? Kill things. And you were just killing things, right? I didn't have to do anything bonus. And here, like the better my build is at killing things, the better I am at killing things, the faster I am at taking enemies out. Like the more experience I gain, the more loot I get, right? So it's a race against the clock, but in this case, if I'm good at the game, I'm getting rewarded for it. Right, Infernal Hordes feel a little bit like what the PvP mode, what the leaderboard wanted to be. So we got this leaderboard mode, right, where you're fighting for points that no one actually ever bothered about, apart from that one season where it actually got released. So I completely forget how it's actually called, but you know, the leaderboard thingy, right? But this feels like so much more like it, right? Just slaying things out fast as fuck. Do tier 4? I mean, like, we're going to do tier 3 compasses. Tier 4 makes no sense to do until you're level 100. So we actually tried to do a tier 4 compass earlier, but it just wasn't worth it. We could do it, but it was like hardship and everything. So we're currently doing it tier 2, and we're going to do tier 3 compasses, because tier 3 compasses until 100 are the vibe. They give you 925 gear. They're easy to do. And if you force yourself to do anything higher, you're actually like, you're costing. right? You're making it more difficult than it has to be or has any right to be just for the sake of I don't know what. Wow, we killed everything so fast that nothing was left over to kill. That's a first. So that's already level 69, Chad. So remember, like we were just a couple of minutes ago, right? We're just saying that, like, just give me a bit more. And by the way, yes, this is also giving you the currency you need to level up your reputation like there's no tomorrow. So almost level 17. Okay, let's see. We're getting Ether Fiends. Here, this is great. Chance for elites are doubled, Chad. That means double the amount of elites are coming now. Bones, good to see you there. And by the way, we also uploaded a video on this level up method, guys. We already like uploaded a video in Word and writing. So in case you just unsure about it, like we have that all wrapped up. But that's why I wanted to do the stream today, because I'm essentially able to like directly show you how efficient the method is, right? Like it's the good old show don't tell thingy. Like, I mean, I can tell you where the gold is, but I can also show you where the gold is, right? Because people tend to not believe. You're like telling them this is the best way to level up. I'm not fucking shitting you, because why would I? And they're like, yeah, you know what, mate? I watched this guy called Rax and Tarax who plays hardcore Diablo, and he's playing like way longer than you. He knows what he's doing, and he does. But he also does play hardcore. And in software, you can sometimes do stupider things earlier. Can Winterglass from this for Frozen Orb? Technically, every single unique drops here. Practically, though, you're more likely to get the other uniques, okay? So this is like very important. You can get every unique here. Every single unique can drop. But you will most likely get the other uniques first, okay? So Winterglass should be farmed from, I think the Beast of Ice drops Winterglass, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, you should do the Beast of Ice. That's level 70, chat. We did it. So 50 minutes faster than with the Necromancer, considering that the Necromancer also didn't have the seasonal 20% bonus XP straight away. Still though, that does not make a 50 minute difference, and especially not like the hour difference that we're gonna have further down the line. Oh no, the Ether Lord. Oh, there's one Ether Lord, and then there's an Etheric Mass spawning for the next Ether Lord straight away. Wow. Okay, that's nice. That is nice. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, almost 71 as well, Chad, right? So the most important part is to not stress out about the level difference. Like usually you would be like, really, I want to kill enemies that are XXX levels above, right? Because it's like what the game tells you to do. What do I have to do? Marksman skills, grant you cutthroat skills, increase damage. No. You deal increased damage for each nearby enemy that's card controlled. Yeah. Cheap shot. Was cheap shot what you wanted? Yeah. I mean, right now the Paragon board is a bit. Right, I'm not entirely sure what to do with the Paragon board yet. No, here, Deadly Ambush. We want to do Deadly Ambush because that's just a good one, right? We're putting out traps so we do more damage to trapped enemies. I'm gonna post this build, yes. So why haven't I posted this build yet? Because it's a concept, okay? So to this point, it has been a concept. Why don't you follow build for the Paragon, sir? Because I make my own builds. Thank you very much. And we're still in the experimentation stage with what we're having here. Rogue is just simply the class where I have the least experience Paragon-wise with. So I need to... I'm learning as we go, right? But yeah, so like didn't put out the build because like we're learning as we go, as I just said, and I want to give you like the most optimal version, right? And like if you consider that this is not the most optimal version, right? So what we're playing here right now, it's not the most optimal. It's essentially like, right, what I'm just whooping up on the fly, more or less. Oh, that's 2 greater affix items. Nice. 3 greater affix items. Chan. 3 greater affix items. How are you getting so much ether? Well, I'm Hellborn. So the trick to more ether is summoning the Hellborn. Why summoning the Hellborn? Because there's always 2 coming. It's always +2 ether. And there's more coming than anything else. So as soon as you get like this option to have the Hellborns hound you, you're like, yeah, please, daddy. Invade me. You know? Invade me like you've never invaded anyone else before. Kind of psychopathic, but it is what it is. What about glyph level? Well, glyph level I do with tier 100 dungeons. This is actually the smartest thing you can do. So you're going to wait for 4 tier 100 dungeons. And then you're going to do... Let's try tier 3, by the way, now. So you want to wait for tier 100 dungeons because 1 tier 100 dungeon gives you 11 glyph levels. Okay, so I will reach level 100. I will have all the gear. I will have all the like my tempered gear and everything, and I'll just be able to straight up do a tier 100. So this is a level 100 opponent now, okay? But I am fully resistanced out. I mean, he's obviously taking me a bit longer to kill than the other stuff. But I also get more experience. So now let's see how good this experience is going to be. If I finish this here, I'm getting only 925 gear. And you've noticed how much gear I've been getting, right? So now I'm not sure how easy this one is going to be, right? With the level of gear we have currently. If it's like still more efficient to essentially farm of the lower ones just for leveling, right? I just want to start getting 925 gear because the thing about this is like I can do the other one, right? But I want to get the 925 gear because like that's at least gear that stays. All the gear I have right now is not gear that stays. Right? Fuck. That's harsh. So all the gear I have right now is gear that doesn't stay with me, right? That's gonna get thrown out very soon. Harsh. And the first time we died. Hellborn hunting me could be too greedy in this one, but we'll try it out. Yeah, I'm just taking a bit longer to kill them, right? Well, we're still able to handle this, and again, like there are 30 levels difference, so we're getting more experience now. Important with this build is that you're essentially sticking close to your opponents because sticking close to the opponents will heal me. Fuck! Ah! Go down! Yes! See, like, this is so much more fun than any nightmare dungeon can provide. I don't know how to make this clear to you that this is just so much more fun, right? Like, how can you not do this? You change class or subtype? No, this is my second character. So I leveled already up a Necromancer to level 100, and we're currently leveling up the second character to level 100 because I'm a content creator and I provide content for more than just one class, right? So yeah, here you go. Like I've last season actually so funny story is I am known as a necro creator, right? Known quotation mark in the scene. And my rogue guides have actually been more successful than my necro guides. So I gotta question my integrity. I don't know what I have to question at this point, but something has to be questioned for sure. Because how can that be, right? It might just be that I play rogue like a caster. So the thing is, I hate playing rogue as a rogue, right? I don't want to play rogue as this. Like, if I need to play it like a caster. Otherwise, I don't like it. And by the way, we're playing that without our complete damage reduction aspect, guys. Because usually we would have an aspect for damage reduction that would make us way more safe. Okay, we're not going to summon Ether Lords because summoning Ether Lords right now would be fucking greedy. So you notice how we are like summoning Ether Lords would be the main Ether. So first you have Hellborns. Hellborns is great Ether, and then you would summon the Ether Lords for even more Ether, right? So that's usually what you would be doing. But obviously, like, we're just getting along, right? So we're just getting this done. I feel like if I now decide to also get Ether Lords invited, I might be overdoing it a little bit. And with a little bit, I mean definitely 105,000% overdoing it. Oh my goodness, you all just got absolutely trashed. Give me my inner sight. Someone, yep, inner sight. Let's go. Brum, brum, brum. Oh, inner sight, you beautiful little shit. You would have saved hours. Well, here we go. That's why we're telling you now. If you want to level up something again. Fuck, figgity fuck. They're all bad, right? Slaying Etheric Masses slows you while slowed this way. You know what? Unlimited resource while slowed by Etheric Mass. Screw it. I don't care. Okay, we're gonna slay the Etheric Mass here. And it's gonna slow me. Okay. But... wait, I slayed it. I should have gotten unlimited resource. What did I miss? I mean, I can get an unlimited resource otherwise, so that's not the problem, but... did I understand it wrong? 72. I feel like we're making levels slower in this one because we're just killing less things. Well, this is just a lot of things. This is just a lot of things. A lot of things. Many things. Too many things. Many things. I don't like. Please kill him. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I don't want to die. Stay alive, Pony. You got this. Oh God, Lord. I'm there. I don't know how, but we prevailed. I'm alive. I don't want to spawn Ether Lords. You crafted a 3GA Shaco. Congratulations. That's very happy for you. Things like that gotta be celebrated. I mean, everyone has an equal chance to essentially get the Shaco, right? Because we all are gonna get our Resplendent Sparks. Oh, I need to take these out. So I think my mistake last round was like letting them alive too long. Right? I was essentially looking at these guys being just alive way too long. And that caused like all kinds of issues. Oh no, that was too much. Jesus, that was just too much. I mean, the good thing is you can actually die, so it's not a problem if you die. You only have like a limited amount of lives, right? So the death is not an issue. Okay, what do you think? Can we kill the Fell Council? I'm a bit scared. Give me more damage reduction from trapped enemies. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, we don't have a potion? Wait. Max life potion. Boom, because that brings me to 11,000, right? This is like probably the only hardship about getting this done because, you know, killing the Fell Council might just be hard. Do you notice how my smoke bomb just has such a low cooldown? Eat my smoke bomb, you little shit! Why are we standing right next to them? It's heal for me if I stand right next to them. So, damaging an enemy close to you, right, is heal for me. The good thing is it actually ricochets off to the other guy too, right? Stop moving. Oh, please, both. Yes. Stay here. Don't move. Oh, this is getting out of hand. I've never had to fight him this long so far. So this is the first time I'm actually fighting one of them this long. Oh no. This is, I don't like this. Yes. Woo! Okay, with and now again. Okay, so I have 185. So this is all 925 gear. 925 gear. Oh my goodness! 925 gear. 925 gear. 925 gear. 925 gear. 925 gear. Right? That's why you're doing it. This is all endgame gear. Absolutely endgame gear. I can't wait for this ring to be trash. I can't wait. I can't wait for that ring to be horrible. Are we ready, chat? Diabolic, ask away. Good. What does the ring have to offer? Max. Oh my. That's not for this build. That's for my necro. perfect ring for my necro. I mean, this ring is so good. This ring is even good for like well, I mean, the ring is great, but just not for this. Perfect for Druid 2. Yeah, it's like, it's a very good ring. Okay, what do I want? I have a chest with maximum life thorns. Wait, what was the chest I picked up? So there's a Shroud of Canderous. Casting Dark Shrouds makes you immune for 2 seconds, but your evade cooldown is increased by 9 seconds. Evading while Dark Shroud is active leaves behind an explosion that deals shadow damage and pulls in enemies. Okay. I mean, sounds cute, especially for what we're doing here, but I just don't want to play in. So that's important. I just don't want to play in. Okay, you got max life, heal, like, okay, so we want maximum life and... Wow, you're all just ass, right? All of you are just ass. Okay.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
I mean, let's still... use it because it gives me more life. Yeah. We get a 925 bow now, so that's at least a triple stat bow with dexterity, max life, and damage over time. I don't need damage over time, which is kind of like a little bit of a bummer, but it's just slightly better than that one, right? And we might be finally at the point where we could actually say, so we have reached the point where we can say chance for Barrage to cast twice is an option, right? Where chance to barrage twice is an option. Sorry, I didn't mean to get loud. I'm just gonna take the vulnerable damage. It's fine. I wanted vulnerable damage. I never not wanted vulnerable damage. Okay, they have max life and 3 rings and caltrops and energy per second. I mean, they're kind of cute. Right? Kind of cute. Okay, that ring is 921. But what do you have? You have max life, dexterity, and dexterity and attack speed. What did you got? You had resource, resistance, and max life. Yeah, I kind of needed the resistance because that... No, wait. I'm over resistance as fuck at this point. Okay, so I can actually take a different one. Oh, chance to make vulnerable. Oh. That's great. That's great for so many builds. Like chance to make lucky hit, chance to make vulnerable. It's just like all-time great. Right? There's like never a downside from that. Okay, now step number 1. This is gonna have to be Juggernaut again. Juggernaut. Then this one is going to be Barrage. I'm still missing the second Barrage. Like, oh, finally. No, wait. No, we still only have Barrage. As a low roll too. Wow. Like, this is the worst high velocity I've seen in a while. That's core skills, critical. What will we even play on boots? Never put, like, much thought into this. Do we have to play... Keltrip says now a marksman skill and throws out daggers. That's so funny. I've never thought about it. What do I want to take? Stun grenades can be frozen, eluding, shared misery. Actually, shared misery would probably be it to get like everything out. And we're gonna do concussive strikes in this moment right now. And using healing potion, we get the vampiric curse, and that was Aerostorm. Yeah, Aerostorm. Let's actually put on some... emeralds. Is that not too much armor? It is too much armor, but it doesn't matter. It's 100% too much armor. We want freeze. Chance to stun. No, I want chance to freeze. I'll take stun at this point. So yes, it is too much armor. No, we're not going to change it. Why? Well, that's actually very simple because I either have too much or too few. Right? There's not much in between. I either have too much or not enough. Is there reason to not play Heartseeker again? Because Heartseeker got nerfed, or Victimized got nerfed. So Heartseeker itself didn't get nerfed. But the Heartseeker rogue is actually a Victimized rogue. So it's a rogue that is utilizing Victimize, right? So that got nerfed. Or balanced. Dink, thank you for the 32 months of support. Welcome back. Reporting for duty. 4 hours, level 72. Oh, don't worry. We're not done. We got more where this is coming from. What we currently need is more crit chance. I actually have to go over my skills in a bit because my skills are a bit questionable at best currently. But you notice how last time we just like we went over this, right? But we were always at the brink of almost dying. Now we have like 5,000 HP more, right? So we have 5,000 HP more, and we're also doing more damage than before. The only thing I really need would be the Umber's aspect right now, and if I had the Umber's aspect, I'd be very happy, and I don't think I could die anymore. Because the Umber's aspect would provide us with all the damage reduction we need. Okay, whoever is like freezing here so much can eat my ass. Like, seriously. If I get frozen one more time, we're throwing hands, right? We're like, it's down, okay? It's down. Increasing ether fiends, grant more ether. There we go. Are you starting Infernal Hordes before high resistance? No, I mean, tier 2 Infernal Hordes we were doing without high resistance, and tier 3 we were doing as we had high resistance. But also doing in World Tier 3, Tier 1 Infernal Hordes was absolutely needed. So we're putting everything together smart. I mean, my level strategy, we have a YouTube video for that kind of breaks it completely down. But also the VOD of this video will go live, right? My goal was actually 6 hours to 100. I don't think 6 hours is going to happen. 6 hours might be reasonable if you're going for, if you're playing like with someone else and if you're actually using instances, which I'm not doing, right? Mainly not using instances because I just can't be asked. So the main reason is I just can't be asked. Oh, see Hellborn? This is the ether trick. This is very important. Get the Hellborn out because they're now providing you so much more ether. Like, right, we in 2 waves we just made 30 ether. Okay, 2 waves was just 30. Now let's see how much ether we're actually making in this wave. Okay. Isn't there an amulet for Aerostorm? Correct, chat. There's an amulet for Aerostorm. Where do I get that from? Does someone know? I know there's an amulet that boosts my Aerostorm to a degree. And we're obviously like, we're playing Barrage plus Aerostorm currently. I'm just not sure if it actually profits this build. Gregoire? Well, we could try to take Gregoire down. Obviously, we couldn't do the Tormented yet. I just like refuse to farm the normal versions of the bosses. Hehe. You get so pummeled. Okay, let's go crazy, chat, and let's get the Ether Lords, okay? I might be biting off a bit more than I can chew here, because getting the Ether Lords on top might just be a bit too much. But let's see. Yeah, it was too much. I was greedy. I regret it. ASAP. Mistakes were made. The consequences of my actions. How do I hate them? You should tell devs they should activate mouse and keyboard on console. I'm going to be at the Blizzard HQ next week, Chad. I'm going to be at the Blizzard HQ next week for a couple of days. So if you have anything that you really want me to tell the devs, I am there. I mean, I can only tell them whatever they do with this, you know, it's up to them. But I feel like it's very stupid that the console version doesn't have mouse and keyboard support. And I don't actually see a single reason why it doesn't have that. So I can't see why does console not have mouse and keyboard support. I genuinely I just don't understand, right? I can't fathom the reasoning behind that. Drop filter is useless. Like this is not Path of Exile. Sorry, this is Diablo. Diablo does not need a drop filter. You're getting so few drops in the past 2 seasons. If you're unable to handle that, like then I don't know. I mean, Diablo is at this point the easiest and most dumbed down of the ARPGs, which I'm very glad for because I like my Diablo easy and dumbed down. Sorry. If I want to play a more hardcore ARPG, I'm going to play one of the other options that we actually have, right? I know I might be alone with that opinion, but that's how I personally feel. Okay, this is going way better. Oh, that's another Hellborn. Let's go. Okay, Nevid, thank you for the 48 centuries of support. Nevid, good to see you there. So this is going to be a 200 ether run, Chad, because Hellborns now, every Hellborn drops 3 ether. And we're killing around 10 to 20 Hellborn per wave. So you can imagine that's going to go through the roof, right? And it's actually 3 Hellborn per wave they're coming in. Okay, whoever is the Waller, I hate you. I mean, whoever's freezing, I hate you. Whoever's the Waller, I hate you. Like, honestly, just untarnished hate to everyone. I was wrong. We didn't get 200. I'm a bit sad. Okay, so this one gives me 23% increased critical strike damage to enemies affected by your trap skills. And I'm currently sitting at a 300% critical strike damage. That's sad. which makes me really question, where's all my damage coming from? Like, seriously, if I have so few critical, where's my damage? Like, how? How am I even dealing damage? I finally figured out the secret how I'm regaining so much energy, and I never thought about it. You want to know how we're regaining so much energy between the inner sights, guys? So we have this skill that gives us more energy on lucky hit, right? And that wouldn't actually be enough to really give us what we're looking for. But the thing is that we're making a consistent stream of arrow storms on our opponents, right? So the lads here, they're getting arrow stormed left, right, and center by us using marksman skills. And since all these arrow storms that we're making, they can lucky hit. So essentially, you have these arrow storms who are lucky hitting, right? And therefore, they're consistently restoring energy for us. Actually, it's been happening the whole time, but I never thought that that's actually the synergy. Like, I never thought about it. But that's what's happening. Holy moly. Okay. 925 gear, another 2 greater FX items. Greater FX items, greater FX items. Please give me more. This is my favorite way to get geared. I'm going to reach level 100. I'm going to be fully geared. What are we running for the unkept resource healing for melee? I mean, we're definitely getting our heal from siphoning strikes, right? I mean, it's 85% chance to heal 3%, which is kind of nice. We get close damage reduction. That's why we're hogging like every opponent. We're still using puncture. We have a shadow step actually, and these points can be put out because we're not using shadow step. We get the caltrops giving us bonus crit chance because we need crit chance. We're having like the heal potions giving us bonus damage multiplier with the dazing or stunning an enemy increases your critical strike chance and critical strike blah, 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 right? We're getting more critical strike damage from trick attacks. We get here more damage. We're currently having only 1 point in agile. We get our grenade to essentially hitting elites gives us lower cooldowns. So we get this faster. Then we get the exploit in the malice. We get the frigid finesse for more damage. We're currently playing Innovation, which gives us a chance to gain 8 energy, right? That works actually really, really good. I mean, technically, we could put points in. While an ultimate is on your action bar, you deal maximum life. You heal maximum life per second after using ultimate restore energy. But that's useless. I mean, our arrow storms are coming out like that. I mean, technically, we could put points in after moving meters. Your next core ultimate skill deals increased damage. I don't like it, right? So I'm not even sure where I want to put the last 2 points. I mean, technically everything is going to go into Dark Shroud, so that's important, right? I mean, I can do my dash, have like another charge, right? Currently. Curve shot. Our play to 100 this streamer will continue tomorrow. I have another X hours left, so I was planning to hit 100 today because I kind of want to get the road to 100. So we'll see how fast we're getting there. Okay, we need to look for a better weapon than this because it has damage over time, which is virtually useless for us. But essentially what we're looking for, that's max life and attack speed. Wow. That's just straight up better than what I have. That's max life and crit damage. Jeez, we're getting good things. That's poison resistance. Fuck you. Oh, that's 2 ranks in frigid finesse and percentage of like dex actually. I'm pretty sure someone will buy this off me. We need better weapons, but I'm essentially just looking. Oh, that dagger is great. That's dex, max life, and crit damage. That's perfect. I mean, that's just perfect. That's dex, max life, crit damage done. Okay, what the dagger can do though now is we can finally temper this for real. So offensive, worldly finesse, we want crit damage on it, right? So that's critical strike damage. This dagger alone is like another 110%. And what we want currently is we want barrage to cast twice, right? So we need to get our barrage to, thank you very much. So that is now the chance like of 40% already for the barrage to cast twice. I mean, for this dagger, we could also like core augments, just get the barrage to cast twice as well. Boom. So now our barrage has the chance to cast twice, right? Could you give me crit damage for this, please? Could you give me crit damage for this, please? I know last season I only wanted vulnerable, but I really want crit damage. Thank you. Okay, we're suddenly sitting at 400% crit damage. Thank you very much.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
That's looking good. That ring goes into the box of shame, shame, shame. And the rest gets destroyed. And we're still don't have... Oh, did I just get... Wayne? Did I finally get... Yeah. So we finally got branching volleys. We've actually been looking for this like all the time. So we have high velocity, right, for the arrow to give me attack speed. And now we have branching volleys where increase the damage of the arrows that ricochet from barrage from 40 to 54%. Barrage arrows that have a 34% to split into 2 arrows when they ricochet. So like right now, again, we've been like working at absolute minimal efficiency because we've been missing out on the final things. If I now could get the Aerostorm amulet, that would be insane. But for the Aerostorm amulet, I need living steel. The thing is, I'm soon going to run out of Infernal Horde compasses, so I got to make more. Barrage build is trash. Thank you for your very thought out opinion. We don't care what you just said. But we appreciate you not, and I hope you're going to have a great rest of your day not here. Thank you. Interesting person, chat. Interesting person. I mean, not that like Barras and Dariel's rogue is currently the absolute ultra S tier rogue. Just saying, you know, not that the internet like agrees 100% that Barrage and Dariel's rogue is right now the #1 super S tier, Giga S tier rogue, but hey, probably we are all wrong. Because listen, Barrage is actually trash. What's your well-fundamented opinion? I mean, I'm not only having fun, I'm slaying. Right? I'm absolutely slaying. This is not, I'm not having fun, okay? I'm not having fun here. I'm slaying. Like, you know, ridiculously hard. Okay, if I wouldn't play Aerostorm in my... I like to play Aerostorm in my bar, right? The problem is that Aerostorm in your bar is like... It's too inconsequential. It doesn't have like enough cooldown rate. So Aerostorm in my bar doesn't feel like worth it. Then I could play Shadow Step and essentially get another skill to make myself... unstoppable, which is actually never bad to have. Yeah, like the branching volleys is just insane. Like, we get the barrage and now we get the branching volleys with the double cast. Whew, things are going crazy. Elite's Ether Fiend squared +1 ether. Why puncture? I do still need a basic skill. I cannot not use the basic skill, so we use puncture. I mean, you could technically use Heartseeker instead of puncture. So we've been simply using puncture for the time being, as it was like we're essentially going close to our opponent anyways, and puncture does slow enemies, so it applies the CC straight away, and that's good for staggering opponents. So it has just turned out to be good, and every now and then I just simply need to use a basic skill. Also, we have been using the puncture cold imbuement, so there's an aspect that makes your puncture be cold imbued at any time. And it's actually really fucking useful because you essentially have like a cold imbued puncture that like just like really with one hit, like since puncture is 3 blades, right? And you're throwing out 3 blades, it can be that you essentially with one click of puncture have someone crowd controlled. Has happened before, will happen again. Oh wow, that was too many things. So that's kind of like how puncture kind of works out. Okay, where do I want to go for? This is poison resistant max life. I mean, wouldn't hurt. Soul Spires, Waves, Ether Lords. The Ether Lords together. I'm actually running out of like everything, right? I'm slowly running out of health potions. I'm running out of like, I need to start doing helltides again to replenish my stores of things. Okay, let's take out some elites first before we start the Ether Lord. You know, if I had like my 2 barrage skills actually like high leveled and not the shitty level they are, I feel like we could wreck even more carnage. I mean, my barrage aspect is currently at 26 out of 50% bonus attack speed. Like what? Right? I could have so much more. Well, without Hellborn, so for the people wondering, do we also sometimes have not much ether? Yes. I mean, look at us right now. Without Hellborn, we're currently sitting only at 77 ether. Almost nothing. Wait, I'm gonna kill you, absolutely stupid vile shaman. Before you like keep resummoning everyone left, right, and center at any given point. And I'm gonna be the idiot like having to deal with you just getting things back the whole time. Okay, we killed one of them. Let's summon another one. I mean, so it's mostly barrage, right? But every now and then it's essentially like going for puncture, barrage. Arrow storm. Done. Okay, we made it up to 115. That actually makes me happy. I thought we're Soul Spires pull focus inward. Thought we might not be getting enough. You are 73 and you can't do tier 3s yet. Are you fully resistance out? So I have the cap, so like the armor cap, but that's Juggernaut, so everyone can achieve the armor cap like insanely easy, right? So just get Juggernaut going. Then on top of the armor cap, I'm fully resistance out. Now I'm cheating a little bit because I actually pulled out the Tacit of the Dawning Sky. So I got the Tacit from playing the game. Surprise. And the Tacit gives me instant 34 resistance to all elements. So that's a little bit like of a shortcut that I've been taking. That might not be available for everyone. So you might have to find like a few more gear pieces before you could essentially do that. So that's like the only shortcut we have currently that made our life vastly easier, I would say. Oh, I want to spawn the Ether Lord before everything goes away. I'm surprised how much damage the Arrow Storms are doing. So, like, I started also with my Necro at level 80. So before level 80, I didn't do any things, right? Oh, look at him go. Look at him go, chat. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at both go. Look at all three go. Where are you? Die! Ah, you thought you could get away. You can't. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. More greater affix items. More greater affix items. Do. More uniques, please. More uniques, please. Everything 925. Do you think to play Bone Spirit before 55? You can play Bone Spirit before, but it's just highly inefficient. Like, sure, if you want to, but you know how Bone Spirit works in the end game. Why not play something else that easily gets you into the end game to then enjoy, like you know, a good end game build? Oh, +4 to Shadow Imbuement. Holy. I'm not playing Shadow Imbuement, but I feel like this could come in handy at some point. Not right now. Okay, that's max life, crit damage, and dexterity. That's actually a really good bow. But what do I want? I think I rather want a crossbow, correct? If I'm playing Barrage, because the crossbow would give me 15% increased critical strike damage. And I'm doing critical strike damage. So I do believe that Barrage is a crossbow build. Technically. But I don't know. If I'm honest. I mean, vulnerable damage doesn't hurt as well. That's 10% resistance to all elements. I mean, that would be nice to just have. Sorry, your portal is kind of huge. Not gonna lie. Okay, that's a tier 2. I gotta finally use my Abyssal Scrolls. Tier 2. Tier 2. Tier 1. Tier 3. On we go. Just stay minions till max level then. I played Blood Surge with minions to level 100 easy. Don't you want to add Cold Imbuement to the build? See, special, I don't know if I do want to add Cold Imbuement to the build. Again, what will Cold Imbuement do right now? I mean, Cold Imbuement would have a better cooldown than Error Storm, that's for sure. So I could just add it. Right? But the thing about Cold Imbuement is that it only works, like, it can only stagger bosses, right? So you can only stagger bosses better. I'm still thinking about to put Poison somehow in, because Poison has the advantage that Poison always works against bosses, right? So any Frost stuff only works to amplify the stagger, but you can also stagger a boss only X times, right? Like every pit boss can only be staggered 3 times, and then the 4th stagger is almost impossible to pull off, no matter how good your stagger game actually is. So you know, it's like oh, it's hard to consider, like, do you want to then do, like, put everything into that stagger? I mean, Rogue is sadly a little bit in that direction, right, where like stagger or go down. So last time we took 2 hours to go from 70 to 80. That one's going definitely fast. Wow, these are all terrible options. These are all terrible options. Finally got the Dominion aspect for Necro. It took me 17 levels to get it. Yeah, I got it at level 82. Like, I got a Cult Dominion so late. It's stupid. I mean, I just recently got my second Barrage aspect. So I'm level 77, right? And we get at 76 where you get the second Barrage aspect. So sometimes it takes. Sometimes you're just gonna wait for ages to get what you're looking for. Nope. This is Barrage Rogue? Yep, this is Barrage Rogue. We got Hellborn. Let's go. Oh, I went into this direction, chat, not noticing that I couldn't go into that direction. Because, matter of fact, there is no direction to go in. So this is Barrage, but without combo points. So usually the Barrage of rogues right now out there, you will find they use combo points. How do combo points work? You would essentially go 1, 2, 3 basic attacks, and then you have 3 combo points saved up, and then you use these combo points. That's how combo points like kind of works, right? And it's 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. There's an item that there's a unique that gives you more combo points per attack. So instead of like just getting 1 combo point, you get more combo points. So to essentially like make it a bit more faster stack up. But essentially it's still like this 1, 2, 3 cadence into then combo point usage. And I have to say, I always found that, like, I find that boring. Like, see, I'm using Inner Sight. So what I'm doing is I do everything in my power to remain full of energy and to have things that give me energy back again. So I just want energy, into more energy, and then more energy. And if I haven't set more energy yet, then I'll say it again, more energy. So that's what I want, right? I just want the maximum of that. And the more energy, the better. And then whenever I go unlimited with Inner Sight, I get bonus critical strike chance by 25%. And I essentially plan on reaching like a 100% critical strike chance. So we could then do absolute insane critical strikes and use the precision key passive to just yoink out damage beyond belief. Which kind of works nicely, but we just need more critical strike damage right now. I mean, we only have 400% bonus, but the 400% bonus is also missing out on, obviously, the Paragon board you're getting, because your Paragon board has a glyph that provides alone almost 200 critical strike damage, right? And then you would obviously take like all the damage versus trap targets and all that kind of stuff together to do incredible amounts of damage. Hellborn, ground, more ether. Let's go. Not even a question. Is this build on mobalytics? No, this build is not on mobalytics, and you're not bothering me with your question, so thank you for being so polite. I am here to answer questions. I'm not here to just look good and humble. And to get your like and follow and Twitch Prime subscription, right? Like, and humble. Did I say humble? Yeah, humble. Good. I'm also here to answer questions every now and then. Cryptically and not on point. But the build is not on mobalytics yet, simply because it's not done yet. So my Paragon board, for example, is something I Frankenstein together to get myself more elemental resistance. So it's not even the real Paragon board I would be playing. And my skills are also like not 100% sure where they should be. And if we should play the cold imbuement now over the Aerostorm, again, I do like the Aerostorm, but the Aerostorm cooldown is somewhere where we can't really use it much. What? When? Why? I forget to probably press heal. My server is phase 5 already, yes, but there's nothing to play in phase 5. So, I mean, phase 5 is only a global event. That's interesting, don't get me wrong, but once human has nothing to offer in this phase right now, that is going to make me play. Okay, let's just walk out of here. And which one do we need next? Your non-damage combo point bonuses. No. Your ultimate skills gain an additional 10% damage from your damage with ultimate bonus and grant the bonus to all skills for 10 seconds when cast. Well, so when cast doesn't mean when I just get them bonus from just existing. See, like that's the interesting thing. I guess I would get sheep shod. Which board did get damage to core skills again? This one was damage to core skills, right? So this one was just get in the board, pick up the core skill damage, and do the others. Summon Ether Lords. Let's go. You went to World Tier 4 and I just went to Tier Horde when I went from 60 to 66. Well, hi. I try to be fast. I mean, that was the whole intention about the stream today, to be as fast as fucking possible, right? Even though I think I could be faster, right? I hate these big ether fiends when they're coming. Also, we're kind of like having freeze already happening with like our with the arrow storms, right? The arrow storms are providing bonus freeze. So this is all core skill damage, so that's actually really good. Okay, that's almost level 80, ladies and gentlemen. Meow, meow. Please, could you come closer to him? Could you just come closer to your friend? Did we run out of energy in this fight? Nah, not really. Like I'm essentially like my goal was can I hold down my 2 button, right? So my 2 button is my barrage button, and I just want to stand here and hold it down. And as you notice in this boss fight, I'm actually like, you don't really see me using other skills, right? I'm not doing my right click. I'm just actually holding down the 2 button as it was always intended. Because everything is providing me like bonus energy. Sir, could you just stop jumping around like a monkey? Dudu is still bad. I mean, like, Dudu is getting a new class called Spiritborn, and then Dudu is, like, not dead. Not bad. He's dead. You know? It's the new class called Spiritborn coming. Like, you know, that's Druid 2.0. The better Druid. Druid in good looking. Druid with chiseled muscles. Druid is definitely needs more love. There's no question about it. So, by the way, where are we actually playing the Ring of Subterfuge, guys? I don't even know what the ring does. I just equipped it, right? So, casting a skill leaves behind a decoy trap that continuously taunts and lures enemies. After seconds, it explodes, stealing. This effect is treated as a trap. You know what? That has actually been working great. I've been always asking myself if it's worth it to play this. You know what? It has been working great. Because I've always wondered what's actually taunting all the things. Well, I have my answer finally now. 4 ranks to Dark Shroud. Oh, it's getting hot in here. I mean, I've been looking to 4 ranks, and like I've been looking for this item last season for ages. Right? I feel almost robbed that I have it finally. Okay, Temper. We want Barrage Temper. Give it to me. We want Barrage Temper. Thank you. We want crit. We want crit. We want, thank you.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Pans, blade shift, shadow resistance. Resistance to all elements is not bad to have pens like this. You know what? I'm actually gonna keep these pens for whatever class, maybe for my barbarian later this season. +3 ranks to weapon mastery. Which one is weapon mastery? Wasn't weapon mastery down here? One of these? Trap mastery, weapon mastery? No, that's aftermath. Which one was weapon mastery? Oh, that was this one, right? Huh. I mean, technically not bad. Especially with a 5.8% dexterity. I'm gonna have to think about if I want to use this or not. Okay, we still don't have the Umber's aspect that I really want. Why am I not getting the Umber's aspect, chat? Because my crit chance is only 12% and that kind of stinks. Freaking mouth breathing, stinky. How do we get the stock on Season 5 at a specific level? You go to your wardrobe and you equip it. I'm not trying to make fun of you. Okay, listen. I am not trying to make fun of you. I'm not trying to make you look like an idiot. You literally just go to your wardrobe and press equip. What happened to Necro? Well, Necro is level 100 now, so we're getting the Rogue to level 100. What I essentially wanted to test today is how fast can I level? So, I mean, we devised a level strategy yesterday that we used for our Necro, and it was so hyper efficient that I really wanted to know, hey, how good will this be working on the Rogue? By the way, one thing I noticed is how much faster my Necro, though, was killing the dudes. So I feel like I either need other aspects or I need to, like, as we talked about, try to get the cold imbuement with this build. As I feel like we're lacking damage potential, if that makes sense. Okay, well, it's actually not fair. My Necro had 3 uniques at this point that were insane. So one thing the Necro really had was three uniques. And insane uniques. So I got like one of the uniques that my Necro essentially needs 100%. So I guess it's unfair to compare the Rogue to that, because it was like these uniques were like, they were insane. So that's probably a bit unfair to compare. Wave spawner, risk, etheric mass, etheric. You know what? Soul Spires pull in enemies. I do actually underestimate this one, like that the Soul Spires pull in enemies, because it essentially means whenever there's even a Soul Spire, and I'm not going to it, right? The Soul Spire is still pulling in these enemies. So if anything like just remotely spawns close to that, it's just being pulled in. Like, see, that's what I meant. They're just gonna be like a Soul Spire existing, and everything just gravitates towards that. Okay, why are you still not taking the damage you're supposed to take? And I took all your damage reducing guys out, and you're just refusing to die, huh? Not fun. You know, see that Soul Spire was pulling in things too. Like, there's no tomorrow. Like, you don't actually need it for the Soul Spire too, right? It just allows you to do more damage easier. Like, again, all these dudes are just getting pulled in. See, this is where I like the Arrow Storm still, because if things get annoying, I just trigger the Arrow Storm and everything dies. Like, that dude in the middle still hasn't died. Something fishy was going on there, I'll tell you. Just clear to tier 5. Let's go. I love to hear these success stories. How was the loot on the tier 5? Because they promised that they would scale the loot aggressively with difficulty. I mean, for me, that sounds like we're like I want vastly more. Like I don't I don't want a little bit more loot. I want a lot more loot. I mean, aggressively, right? We scaled the loot aggressively. Yeah, you better show me what aggressively means in that case. Because if I hear aggressively, I'm expecting like twice the loot for twice the challenge. Who am I kidding? Quad the loot. Exponential gains. Tier 4 was way better than 3, but 5 and 4 felt the same. I mean, Tier 4 in comparison to Tier 3 is actually crazy. Right? I mean, Tier 3 is like, I mean, we're blasting through Tier 3 right now, right? And Tier 4 suddenly gets complicated. Right? You're just zooming, and then Tier 4 is like, ah, yeah, you know, like we kind of wanted to make your life hard, so there you go. So right now, Ether Spires need twice the amount of kills, but they also give twice the amount of Ether. But they also do pull everyone in. This is actually an interesting combination that I haven't had this way, right? So we're going to go to our Spires, and they're essentially pulling everyone in. And who cares if they need twice the amount of kills when we're... absolutely shredding the existence. That's actually a surprisingly high amount of ether. Okay, ether fiends more, wave stars with a mass. Enemies, yeah, more events. More events. So the loot was not different, but only done it once. Yeah, like need more testing. That's level 80, Chad. So 4 hours and 40 minutes. That's 1 hour and 39 faster than the last time. With a different method. We won't sadly get the 6 hour done that I was like aiming for in my head. But I think the 8 hours is realistic. Somewhat around 8 hours, I'd say. Gunner stats, purple. I mean, Blair sounds good. But I also can't give it my full attention right now. I'm sorry. So, elite damage plus 25%, but Ether Fiends explode. This one I thought was always shit. But I underestimated how hard Ether Fiends are exploding. Especially not only how hard Ether Fiends are exploding, it's more like how stacked things are actually in this, right? I mean, the more stacked things are, the more harsh the Ether Fiend explosion is. That he just absolutely wrecks everything with his butthole exploding. Okay, I need to find out which temper again increased the duration of inner side. I think it was a weapon temper, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it a ring temper? So there's a temper that increases the duration of inner side, and we should go for that. I mean, we should have gone for it a long while ago, to be honest. Basic damage, armor. Wait, there's a resistance to all elements again here? Huh. Been busy with PoE, not sure what to play in D4. I want to say all classes are good, but then again, there's Druid, so... I swear we're not Druid haters here, okay, chat? I swear this is not a Druid hating fan club or anything like this. Like, it's Blizzard being mean to Druid. We're innocent. I mean, it's literally Blizzard just being mean. Da-da-da. Stun him! Stun him! It would be so much easier if he was staggered. Yes. Yes. And done. Let's play solo. Okay, now playing solo has always been okay. It's just simply like, let's say we're doing a tormented boss, okay? And we're looking for a specific unique. Then if I play with 3 friends together, every single one of us has a chance to get that specific unique that you need, and they could just trade it to you. While you could get a specific unique your friend needs, and you could trade it to him. So that's a little bit the thing about like playing solo. You're just naturally fucked because you're always like not having this double chance to get something. Did they tune down minion builds? Nah, we're absolutely slaying out with the minion build. But they did do nerf minions a bit. 3 energy per second. Interesting that I'm getting so many energy per second builds. And I was looking for that for ages on my Necro. Right? Umbrous aspect. Not a single new aspect? Wow, okay. That's kind of sad. Okay, my last Infernal Compass, then we actually got to go do Helltide to get more Infernal Compasses. Last season, your Heartseeker Rogue was epic. Well, this season, I'm doing you a Barrage Rogue. Wow. Okay, Ether Fiend. So this season, I'm doing you a Barrage Rogue instead of the Heartseeker Rogue exactly for that reason. Right? Like, I don't understand how, like, he kills us the one time, right? But the other time he doesn't. Maybe he did a crit hit, chat. Oh, great. Just spawn on top of each other. It's greatly appreciated. Always good when they just decide like to see this is love. just spawn the Soul Spire on me, please. Appreciate it. Hellborn, please. A summon Hellborn. I'm not even looking at anything else. Just like straight up Hellborn. You can craft compasses at the sigil guy. Yes, but first and foremost, you need sigil dust. And second and most important, I think in order for them to start dropping, you need to finish your quest. It's like the main thing that a lot of people have been missing out on. And yes, I could craft myself more compasses, but I could also do the Helltide. And just knock out the Whisper. I mean, because again, I mean, the Whisper is tons of gold, so might as well, like, again, do the game as it's intended to be played, right? And just get myself the bonus resources. We could also get the living steel, because so what kind of chest do we want, guys? There's a chest that gives our marksman skills the chance to drop poison traps. So imagine for a second, with the barrage spam we're having, that we would now have a chance to also make poison traps, right? With our barrage spam, essentially, like, we get the chance to make poison traps. And not only poison traps, it's also death traps and another thing. I forget what it is. But yeah, it just sound very good. Thanks for the Necro Guide. No worries, more to come. I mean, right now, I think the next couple of days is going to be like an alternating between Rogue and Necro. So we essentially bring the Rogue to level 100, bring the Necro to level 100. The Necro is going to start farming Tormented bosses tomorrow. Right? And the Rogue is going to be farming Tormented bosses the day afterwards. Like, I could kill Tormented bosses also before level 100. I just don't see a reason why I should bother, right? It's all just prolonging, like, things, right? So it's like, sure, you could do it before, but I could also just wait for level 100 and then just shit on them in like a quarter of the time it would take me right now to take care of one, right? Yay. Oh, where are you coming from? Where are you coming from, sir? We're just the whole time sitting in that corner. He was, huh? Weirdo. Okay, etheric masses, soul spire, scram more ether. Yeah, let's go. How do you acquire a compass? In World Tier 3, there's a quest called the Eyes of the Enemy. You have to do this one, then after doing the Eyes of the Enemy, you are getting Infernal compasses from the Helltide, from Infernal... from the Helltide, from Whisper caches, from Nightmare dungeons, and last but not least, from the Pit. That's where you're all getting it from. So you're literally getting it from everywhere, which is actually exactly how it should be. Because if the Infernal compasses are like such a fixed part of the game, right? Why am I forced to scramble for them? I don't want to scramble for them. I want everything to just give me the compasses, right? I mean, seriously now. There are some things you could struggle for, like materials or whatsoever, but not like if you want to enter a game mode, right? I mean, I literally want to go into a game mode. What is this unknown? This is a Barrage Rogue. You're essentially using the power of Barrage together with Inner Sight to become Infinite Essence. Then we are using all our marksman skill to continuously get Arrow Storm out. So as you notice, we're just Arrow Storming like there's no tomorrow. And what we could soon try out is replacing Arrow Storm through Freeze. Yeah, we get these waves of arrows going out. Oh, and all our Arrow Storms, everything we do has a lucky hit chance to get us energy back, so that even when we're not having Inner Sight running, we're essentially having infinite energy. Which is always a fun concept for me, because who does not want to have infinite resource? No matter what class you're playing, who doesn't want to have infinite resource? Exactly, everyone wants infinite resource. Good. Oh, more Hellborn. Yes. So triple Hellborn are spawning. Each Hellborn is dropping 2 ether. And again, we're killing at least like 10 hell spawns per. See, that's like a triple hell spawn just spawning there. That's why you want like the Hellborns, because they spawn independent of these etheric events. Like usually you gotta wait like for these etheric events to happen, right? Bow versus crossbow. I mean, like in this build, you technically want to have critical strike damage, so a crossbow. But then again, we're also going to be taking the unique bow called Wind Force. I think it's Wind Force that we actually need for this build. Which also gives us barrage cast multiple times. Do I just go for the core skill damage there or not? So, I mean, like generally while leveling, you would just pick up what you have better. I mean, if you have a double greater affix crossbow, you'll play a double greater affix crossbow. Congratulations. Wow. And absolutely kill both at the same time. I need like Caltrop duration on some items, I think. Okay, this is just not cool, sir. We're trying to kill him here, and he just keeps going away. Sir, could you please not do this? You're supposed to be standing in the caltrops, okay? That's your job. Stand in the caltrops. You're not supposed to have legs. Meanie. Wee. Great FX sword. I like to see that. I mean, I might even be getting a sword for my necro, because like if it has, oh, that's an amulet with a greater affix. Greater affix. Oh Jesus! I am getting all the greater affix items. We are getting all the greater affix. I mean, seriously, so good. Can anyone help me kill the curator? You need to be able to do this yourself, sir. The curator needs to fall by your hands. Okay, we got healing received. Schwierig. Sehr schwierig, as we like to say in Germany. Maximum life. Lucky hit chance and crit chance, actually. Wow, that's really good. That would have been like insane for the Heartseeker build last season. 10% resource cost reduction. I could use that for a different build. Life per second of trap mastery. Ugh. Okay, uncanny treachery, elusive menace, vengeful aspect. Let me just go into this helltide to kill the lady. Just like to take like a break from like banging out Infernal Hordes, right? I just switched your Necro Blood Minion build. Thanks for that. Awesome. It is so good, Zero, right? I am happy that you gave it a try. Thank you. Thank you for that. I mean, between me showing something and it actually, like, you know, you trying it out, like, I'm happy that it does work for you as it does work for me. And I'll just let him do everything. I mean, he seems to have it handled, right? Camera to use for streaming. It's a Canon EOS something. Honestly, I don't even know the exact thingy. I don't even know what lens I have. It's just some fancy pantsy DSLR that does do the job. Canon sent me that one to test. I was like, you know what, Canon? Why not? Thank you. Cameras are expensive. Right? That's actually accurate, dead shots. Is this event ever ending? I'm gonna be asking this for a friend, guys, but is this ever ending? Or are we just like... Are we stuck here forever? Is this a joke to you? It just takes forever. I don't have it in my memory taking that goddamn long. Okay, let's see how far. Oh, the lady's there. Lady's there. I have arrived. Let me do her. I'm here. I'm helping. Mom, look. No hands. Oh, you know what we could check? How much, like, so what do you think, guys? How much reputation did we do? Chat, how much reputation? Because we've been at it, right? We have been at it, absolutely at it, like crazy. So we were at like reward 7 or so before we started now 10 levels or 15 levels of the Infernal Hordes. I mean, we're only 18 levels away from max level. Just glorious. I mean, right now I want to get so my goal would be right now to get some living steel here. You know, there's one thing I'm asking myself, ladies and gentlemen. And you want to know what it is I'm asking myself? How to make money this season? I mean, like, it's probably going to be spamming Infernal Hordes 2 and just redeeming everything for money. Which is going to feel bad in itself because you don't want to just do that. But I've essentially leveled 2 characters up now, right? I have 2 characters up to 100 almost, and I'm at 20 million. I guess, honestly, I'll just go into the trade and try to sell an item to someone. I mean, there's always someone that bought themselves gold, right? I know... listen, chat. I know this is not the solution, but you know, there's always someone, there's always a Chinese out there who probably bought himself gold and is going shopping. So I guess I'll just do that. I'm not sorry. What's the topic of the new season? Infernal Hordes. So the actual Infernal Hordes that we're fighting here, the actual like Infernal Hordes dungeon we have been doing, that is also the name is the game. That's what the season is about. It's the season of the Infernal Hordes. Now, obviously, we could moan a bit about this because the season of the Infernal Hordes is as interesting as the Infernal Hordes are. They're meant to be a main game mechanic afterwards. So it's essentially a season of the Infernal Hordes where we're getting something that we should have in the game anyways. Does that make sense? So it's kind of like season of what should have been in the game. Season of new endgame content. Yes, but like what we're missing is essentially seasonal powers. And I have to say, I do miss them. So, like, we had the blood powers before. We had the tiny robot empowering us. Now, Season 4 was obviously the season of the item rework, correct? But what I'm missing is some kind of infernal powers. Like, why did we not get infernal hordes and demonic powers instead of vampiric powers? I mean, I just liked the vampiric powers. They were so cool. You had your tiny vampiric power wheel, and it was just making you stronger. I don't know how you felt about it, but for me personally, I absolutely adored that season. Right? I had so much fun with just stacking up the vampiric powers, just getting some shit together. That was great. Season 5 doesn't interest you? Mom, like, I had a mild interest in Season 5 before, but the Infernal Hordes have triggered a bigger interest because obviously I do want to beat the Infernal Hordes now, since there are 8 tiers of Infernal Hordes, and they're actually quite difficulty, the further tiers of the Infernal Hordes. So that's what I'm certainly interested in. Because you kind of want to see if you got it, right? Do you have it? Can you beat all 8 tiers? Can you be the chosen one? So that's what I'm intrigued in. Man, I'm actually more intrigued in beating all 8 tiers of the Infernal Hordes than I am in beating the pit. I mean, the pit is fun, don't get me wrong, right? It's also interesting to like see how deep can you dive in the pit. But on the other hand, like at some point diving deeper into the pit is tedious. So the amount of effort you would have to put in to get deeper into the pit does not mirror the outcome, if that makes sense. Whereas the Infernal Hordes are getting to a point where it's like still very much fun to find out, can you actually beat the Infernal Hordes versus like trying to do the same for the pit. That makes sense to you. For the build, there is nothing yet out. I'm sorry. That's why we're so hard pushing to 100 that I can essentially get you the idea, the full build idea together. And then you can decide if that is something you wish or wish not to try out. Okay, we'll do one more Lady of the Helltide, and then we're moving back into the Infernal Hordes. I mean, I essentially got myself 4 new compasses, right? So this run, like, netted me 4 new compasses like this. Like tier 2, tier 2, tier 3, and tier 3. Actually quite nice. We get a bunch of new items, including a new sword. That's maximum life. Nah. But we also finally get the glyph, Chad. Which glyph do we get? We get the chip glyph. That will hopefully allow us to to activate it without leveling it up, because chip is more critical strike damage, which we want to have like in 21 upgraded for the ultimate damage. But chip is also able to provide us with, say, a brain, energy back. What do you think is the best rogue build? I mean, the best rogue build with an uber unique seems to be Poison and Dariel's rogue. Also, as always, best for what, right? Best for getting like the deepest into the pit, or best for killing tormented bosses, best for what? It's like so important to talk about, and for some reason gets always forgotten. There's not only one answer. Oh, that's a Doomsayer? Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's like literally the best Doomsayer Arkham you can get, where he turns into the loot pinata. So the problem with Endariel's Rogue obviously being that you do need Endariel's Visage for the full potential of the build. And that means you either have to waste your one free craft you're getting if you do 2 characters up to the max level, or you're getting incredibly lucky. So that's like, as always, my problem with like these uber unique builds, right? I mean, technically, again, getting one uber unique is just not hard for no one this season. Like, if you want to have an uber unique, like you should be able to get it. But who says that you really want to then go for Endariel's Visage if you don't know if you like the build, right? Well, it might be that you just simply hate the Endariel's build because it's just absolutely not up your alley, right? It just feels horrible to play, and then you're just like, oh man, this is weird. I wasted all my precious resources to craft this now, and it turns out that I do actually not like playing it, right? Because sometimes things turn out to be rather boring, especially when it comes down to the best builds. They're often very boring to play, right? Pony too lazy to run around. Okay, where's the Hellborn? Come on, give me the Hellborn. There he is. Oh, you just went to Narnia. Okay, back to Kovacha. Flee, pony, flee. Oh, I made it. They stuffed the potion to raise helltides mod by 10 by 30. You can get 10, 10, and 10. Cooldown reduction. That's nice. They made it rather interesting how much you can raise that. Yep. Okay. Now we do have the thing called chip. For every dexterity purchased, you gain physical damage, right? And physical damage increases the damage. No, that's actually not the one we're looking for. Fuck. We were looking for... Jesus, what was the thing called again? We were looking for... combat, not chip. Jeez, and I don't have combat. No, I don't have combat. I thought I had combat. I'm so mad. I thought I had combat already. I'm unhappy. Okay, let me quickly go upstairs for the toilet. And then continue gaming. Not even sure where to put more points in at this point. We're gonna rework the whole Paragon board anyway. So quick toilet, and then we continue. We're back. Okie dokie, chat. Let's fucking get it done. We can level up another time. So starting the timer again. Back into tier 3 compass. I kind of want to do a tier 4 compass, but again, has turned out to be that tier 4 compass are just not worth your time. Meow. Good. I just like Barrage. This is fun. I'm good. I might even go so far to say I'm again enjoying Rogue more than Necro, which is a surprise. I might like need to check with my wife if I get like swapped out by an alien or something, and I'm suddenly enjoying Rogue a lot. Might be that they're just trying to murder my boy the Necromancer, chat. Right? Okay, so how many living steel? We have 15 living steel, guys. Should we just kill 3 Gregoires, the Galvanic Saint, really quickly and hope that we're getting the item I'm looking for? Would you like to see that? Because I am looking for I'm looking for a certain set of skills. For a certain chest piece to make Ponyhoff happy. What are you looking for? I'm looking for the Scoundrel's leathers, as they would be interacting very well with this build. But I'm also not looking to get them handed to me, so just in case that's what you're asking. And I'm already gathering my Crowns of Lucian for trading later, because the Crown of Lucian will be one of the most thought out items, because everyone and their mom will probably want to have a Crown of Lucian, and I already get a bunch of them just lying around, as I am not really interested in playing them here. For this build it would technically work, but I also don't think it wouldn't. Like not in the case like without the Ring of Starless Skies actually. The Blood Surge Nova Temper. You're not saying Blood Surge Size Temper, because that Blood Surge Nova Size Temper is actually bugged and doesn't work. Unless they fixed it, because we tried it in season 4 and it like did not add Nova Size. It did in fact not add Nova Size, even though it says it does. Look at all these Bloodborne coming to mingle and jingle. Well, my problem is I'm currently playing with this pens that's giving me like 34 resistance to all elements, right? But at some point I will want to get rid of the pens. I gotta actually start looking for a pens with resistance to all elements, right? I think it's about time that we start looking for pens that has resistance to elements, so I can like start. Oop. We're gonna see this build. You can't. The build was made this morning. I mean, you can see the build by going back in the VOD and just checking what we essentially did, but we just winged it. We created the theory craft on Twitch in the morning. I mean, I had like the theory craft going on for a couple of days now, but we essentially knocked this out. Then we winged it, and now we are essentially stacking arrow storms for essence generation. And it's working like a goddamn charm. We still have to think about like putting the cold imbuement in. Cold imbuement might be getting out of hand though. Problem is, if I put gold imbuement in, I also have to go for the cold imbuement tempers, right? So like there's this temper that adds more attacks to your respective imbuement, and if you're not having that, then right, why even bother with any imbuement, to be honest? A little bit the issue. Hey, why did no one say, Pony, what's about your potion? I'm like, what's up? That's a good question. Slaying Hellborn invigorates you. That technically means that when I slay them, I get healed. How many Stiggins and Axe do we need again? You need 6 materials each, right? Was it 6-6 or was it 3-3? Wait, it was 3-3. Wasn't it 3-3 to summon him? Or was it 6? I think it was 6. 6 each. And you need 1 Stiggin stone only. They actually nerfed the Stiggin stones you need to summon the bosses. Because, well, I mean, it was stupid how many Stiggin stones you needed. Especially with the rarity of the Stiggin stones, it felt like more of a chore to do tormented bosses than it felt like easy to get there, or even desirable to get there. So they fixed that, which I think was a good fix. That's all 48, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Oh, more Hellborn. Holy Bolts would have been so much fun on Hordes. I don't think so. Because Holy Bolts would have trivialized Hordes to the point where there's no challenge, you know? So I am actually happy that we don't have Holy Bolts. Also, Holy Bolts was kind of like one of these things that is like, you have to use it or you're an idiot, right? Like, so there was like, do you use Holy Bolts for leveling or not in that season? No, you use Holy Bolts for leveling, right? And I hate it when things are like like when things become mandatory and optional. It's like not even like a question, like, are you going to use it? No, like if you're not using it, you're just being extra, right? You're just being extra for the case of being extra. You don't even have a good reason why you're not using it. That's kind of like the thing. Okay, how many Hellborn did we just have, guys? I mean, is there anything but Hellborn currently? I mean, luckily they're, oh my goodness, we're over 200 ether right now. Yikes. That was a nice little gain. Okay, let's go. A lot of chests. I mean, it's always a lot of chests. I mean, how, like, the thing about Infernal Hordes is you finish the Infernal Hordes and you feel accomplished. Like there's not a single time I finished an Infernal Horde and I was like, ah, so sad. I mean, right now they did such a good job with the Infernal Horde rewards to really make you feel like you worked for it and you get something amazing, right? As you should. Why is the cooldown of my, like, I know that you're getting a 5-second cooldown reduction when you're throwing this at a boss. Was the cooldown reduction so low because I threw it at 2 bosses? Now, I mean, sometimes the cooldown reduction is... Look at this. What is this? Sometimes the cooldown reduction is instant. I can just spam him. Where is that from? Thus I have not figured out. See, like when... Where's that? Where's it coming from that is like instant? It's a 4.23 seconds, but why? Why are you down to 4.23 seconds? Right? What made it go down there? Is it because of the fight? Oh, this is a sad outcome. So now it's back to 10 seconds. Okay. So, one thing we also have to find out, Chad, that I just remembered. Where's the Aerostorm amulet from? So we wanted to kill Gregor 3 times really quick, but does someone remember where the Aerostorm amulet was from? Arrow. Don't even know what it's called. The Word of Hakan. Yeah. Gregor's Word of Hakan and also the Scoundrel's Leathers? Really? Duriel and Dario. I mean, Duriel is only worth it to be done in Tormented. If you're doing Duriel and non-Tormented, that's just a waste of your time. I mean, sadly, I can't kill a Tormented. I don't think I could kill a Tormented yet. It would be a waste of my resources. For that, I need better gear. Need a bit more stagger. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I got an amulet. Okay, so now that we have this. It boosts Rain of Arrows. Yeah, I knew that it's not working with the Arrow Storm with the Rain of Arrow. It works with the Rain of Arrows, but it doesn't work with the Arrow Storm. So I think it should still be fine with what we're planning because it's a cooldown reduction of 33.5%. A cooldown reduction of 33.5% is just great. I mean, you can tell me what you want.
Are we buying or selling?
And it could cast twice. I mean, maybe it works. Okay, by the way, we're 80. Can we not equip, like, the big thingies yet? Was it 80 or 90 for the big ones? 90. Okay, I gotta, yeah, I really don't want to waste my time on just normal bosses. I just straight up do want to do like tormented. I don't know how you feel about this, but it's just really like normal bosses feel like I'm just wasting my time. Are the unique drops always 925 from 75 bosses? I think they changed that to be yes, that way always. See, like this. So now it's like a poison frost everything rain of arrow wave. And like you see, my rain of arrows is already cooldown reduction again. Because the cooldown is down to 30 seconds. That's really nice. And that cooldown reduction at least allows me to use it multiple times per wave because usually like the rain of arrows could only be used once per wave because of the 60-second cooldown, right? But now I could use it multiple times per wave. Not that I need it, but I could. Ether Rush, Gorging Mess, and Eater Fiend Crowns. Have that rain of arrows go down, destroy everything, right? Already preparing the next one for harder times. See, we get the next one already when like everything is nicely stacked up. So we're destroying that whole field of dudes. It does feel very good. I mean, not sure if it's actually useful, right? But it does feel good. Again, let him start like the preliminary dudes, right? Then yoink out the first arrow storm that's just going over the field, destroying all the elites. My ethers are pulling things in again. Guess if I had like some more ultimate cooldown reduction, that would be nice. Every now and then. Oh, frozen, frozen, frozen. Oh god, really like frozen stunned everything. Oh, doorbell. You're back. You're almost on point for 6 hours. Nah, we're not. We're sadly not going to get the 6 hours done. As much as I would. I think 7 hours is somewhat possible. And honestly, if I probably didn't sleep half the time on the potion, or if I was using instances, maybe 6 hours would be a thing. Okay, like doing this with like tons of these snakes is absolutely annoying. I said it, I'm not taking it back. And when all of these snakes like can think about is like stunning you at every corner, right? Also, that arrow storm is nice to have, but it's not a magical super clear. So like the thing I don't like about the arrow storm unique is like only useful essentially when the arrow storm goes out, right? So this is only useful when the arrow storm goes out, but until the arrow storm goes out, it's kind of like useless. That makes sense. It's kind of like, yeah, sure, cool. I guess the true power of that thing would come out if I get rings with like ultimate cooldown reduction. So I'm able to just spam the arrow storm. So like I wanted to try it out if it's going to be somewhat useful, but the outcome right now is it is somewhat useful, but it's not like good, if that makes sense. Like, right? It's somewhat useful. It doesn't hurt to have. Oh my goodness. I feel like this enemy combination is making me struggle way harder than any enemy combination beforehand ever. Right? For some reason, don't ask me why, but these the snakes paired together with all the other shit just making us struggle. Okay, Soul Spire gets double. Is it worth donating hundreds of hours of your life into Diablo? I mean, right now we're roughly putting in 100 hours per season. So we've at least put 100 hours in every season of Diablo so far. Sometimes more, sometimes a bit less. So it has tons of content. But if your favorite Diablo is Diablo 2, you might be disappointed with Diablo 3 because Diablo 4 because Diablo 4 is Diablo 4, right? I mean, so I know this might come as a shocker, right? But Diablo 4 is actually Diablo 4. What I mean with that is that it's like not comparable to the other Diablo. It's its own thing, right? That does his own thing. And you might just be disappointed if you end up comparing it to the other Diablos. Right? Oh, we did actually never check on our reputation, guys. Never checked about our reputation. You got level 100 in 3 hours because of a bug yesterday. Yes, there's a bug. Please don't replicate it. I do also believe they fixed most of the instant level bugs. And there's hotfix coming for it. I mean, you'll keep your level. So if you manage to, if you manage to quick level with one of the bugs, then congratulations. You essentially done it. You goofed the season, right? See, even that double arrow storm on the boss is not like it's not doing anything impressive. I mean, again, I really want the arrow storm to be something cool, but it just doesn't seem to be as cool as I want it to be. I think it's about time that we actually get rid of the Pain Gorger gauntlets. We've been playing the Pain Gorgers now for such a long while because I got them. Like, not because I really want to use them. I just have them. You know, it's like it's one of these scenarios where, like, might as well. Already get them flying around. Okay, let's teleport back to Zarbinzet because we wanted to check out our reputation. That means we're level 86. How much reputation have we gained? You keep dying in tier 3 even though you have max rest and armor and you're level 88. I mean, you might not have enough life or damage reduction, for example. There's also the damage reduction stat in itself. Yeah, I mean, your build might just be ass. Oh my goodness, look at this. Chat. Holy moly. Almost done with the reputation. Okay. Let's see. No. 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 Puncture. No. For range, I'm essentially looking for greater affix or nothing, but plus damage is not good. That's lucky hit chance to make vulnerable. That one goes away. The lucky hit chance to make vulnerable, without greater affix or anything, they just sell for good money. It's actually funny, but they just straight up sell for good money, right? Okay, so we're gonna open this one first. That is a bunch of ancestral shit that's just not useful. Right, yeah, that's low B gear. Same goes with this. This is also low B gear. Bunch of low B gear. Okay, this one is still 850, I think. That was 800, so that was kind of sad. That was just oh, I got a, whoa. I mean, like, interesting. I'll find someone to sell that to, for sure. Oh, is that the scoundrels? We got him, Chad! The scoundrels leathers. So what do? So movement speed while the inner sight gauge is full, okay? Inner sight duration plus 45%. And then while you have unlimited energy from inner sight, casting core skills has a chance to spawn kill traps, poison traps, and death trap. Yes. So this is what I have been looking for. It also looks very cool. So that's nice. Thank you very much. Lucky me. And then we do have this little box full of uniques as well. It gives me the Enduring Faith, which I have multiple times. It gives me a chest with Dexterity. The rest is not mattering, so the rest can go to hell now.
I can break that down.
Okay. Okay, so we get the Scoundrel's Leathers. We're lacking armor now. Oops. We're lacking armor now because I don't have the... We need total armor. Total armor, thank you very much. And we do need... Shit, we can't get total armor in that one too. Oh shit, we're lacking armor now. It's a bit annoying because I didn't know. Wait a second. I got some Opticide from like I have tons of Opticide, so I'll just upgrade this item here quickly. Chan, I'll just upgrade this item to get my armor done. Because yes, I have tons of Opticide actually. Why do I have tons of Opticide? I mean, don't ask stupid questions. I just have. Movement speed while inner sight gauge is full. That seems like the worst outcome possible. Okay, so we get that now. So the thing is, now that we have the Scoundrel's Leather, so we could now put points into poison traps because we will just make poison traps, right? But I'm not sure if you want the poison trap to essentially reset imbuement skills. So if that is something you'd be looking for, right? So you would be like trying to get that on. This is currently useless, so just put 1 point in, I guess. Let's just put 1 point in for that, and let's see where that goes with a poison trap now. I never used the item, so like my first time actually trying it out. I have a lot of theory craft with the item, like what I think it could do, but I was never sure what it would do. I'm new to the game and I have an incinerate build from a YouTuber. Probably need to make my damage reduction higher. Yes. I mean, damage reduction is always key. See, like we have now infinite resource, and see there was a death trap, guys. There was a death trap. There was a poison trap. They're just coming out, right? What I'm asking myself is, what if an enemy is... What if an enemy is like standing inside a poison trap and doesn't move? Does he still trigger the poison trap? Like I've never really played the traps on rogues, right? That makes me think, what if you play the trap ring with this? Do monsters just regularly land up, like do your traps spawned by the Scoundrel's Leather taunt as well? It'd be kind of funny. So we constantly like make traps out of you. Like so there's this ring, right? The Rhythm Band of Trickery. That casting a subterfuge skill. No, you need to actually cast something. Okay. That would have been too funny. More armor. I'm definitely feeling the lack of armor here. Right? That we now have less armor due to picking up the Scoundrel's Leathers. Yeah. Ow. Less armor hurts. Less armor hurts, and dudes haven't been And scoundrels that hasn't been as useful as I want them to be yet. I mean, the longer inner sight gauge is definitely useful. There's no argument broker for me, right? It's now 6 seconds instead of 4 seconds, so it's just straight up more damage, or longer more damage. Well, bro, howdy. I guess like you're also not really feeling it versus the standard rebel opponents, because like what am I gonna feel here when it comes down to my like specialized traps that I can hurl out, right? As everything is just dying so fast that they don't even notice they have been in a trap, right? It makes me think, do you need the specializations into the death trap as well? But that wouldn't work with my rain of arrows, so it kind of doesn't do it. Ether fiends explode. Let's make him explode, chat. See, like, do you see that explosion? Do you see that explosion, Chad? It was great, wasn't it? The more I'm using Rain of Arrows, the more disappointed I do get by it. The chat is still trying to make me check out the Starlight aspect, so let me check that one out in a jiffy. And I still have to decide if we actually do want to keep playing Rain of Arrows, or if we do just simply want to throw it out. Right? Because technically we haven't been convinced for quite a while now. Does Necro God know if Bone Splinter summoned by Shadow Spirit expert can trigger Lucky Hit effect? I don't know, but they should. Now, I genuinely don't know. I mean, they do count as single entities, so they do also get all your Bone Splinter augmentations. So if you, for example, play the splintering aspect, that your Bone Splinters are making things vulnerable. If you're then using your Shuddering Spirit to make them, they are actually also doing the vulnerable status, so they do seem to count as actual bone splinters, right? But honestly, you can never say until you have tried out, because that's the thing with this game. Like, no matter how much sense something would make on paper, like if it's black and white, you're just like, oh yeah, so I have it written here right in front of me that if I do this, like if I do A, B should happen, right? So you might have that written out right in front of you. But then when you do it, it's kind of like, oh, so now I did A, but for some reason C happened, and I have no clue why. And the reason probably is Diablo magic, Blizzard math. Just because being my favorite reason. Right? Wow, this has been the most horrible one so far. We have 79. Okay, guys, we're getting him. The Butcher. Ladies and gentlemen, the Butcher. Is leveling same as Season 4, just spam Helltide? What am I doing here right now? Does it look like Helltide to you? I mean, this is a rhetorical question. This does not look like Helltide to you or Unique Glasses. So, the leveling is not the same, no. Okay, that was a lot of Butcher. I'm gonna die now. I mean, I'm currently relying on proximity heal, lucky hit chance proximity heal. Because I have no more potions, right? I have no more potions, chat. I am solely relying on lucky hit chance proximity healing right now. Okay, that Ether Fiend explosion was absolutely legendary. That just saved my ass so hard it's not even funny. I mean, like, you know, it worked. If it works, it works. Take it. Big Fish, thank you for the brand new subscription. Big Fish, appreciate it. Hope you're doing great. Thank you for joining us here as a supporter. Okay, now let's see with the poison traps and the scoundrel leathers and everything. Because like, notice below him is the poison traps now, Chad. The death traps and everything. So are we actually doing more damage now with this? Ismail the Cursed? What are you doing there in the middle, Ismail? You good? Wait, why is there... Why is there 4 running around? Oh, that's like, you get a shadow of you running around? Okay, Ismail, you have me confused there what was happening now. So I'm not sure like if the poison traps are actually doing what I want them to do, or if I would have to play any kind of poison aspect to really get the most out of this. Because right now we're like spawning the poison traps below him, right? So that is working, but they're not really doing like the poison traps themselves. No matter how many we're spawning below them, they're not really doing much. So I was hoping for a bit better outcome. So I definitely like in order to get the most out of the scoundrel's leathers need to add like another layer to it somehow. I mean, that we're hurling things out, that's for sure, right? So that's secure. We are hurling things out. Well, we're missing a layer of what do we do with this? Right? So you're essentially doing Infernal Hordes for a lot of the leveling. We do need more attack speed. I definitely need to get rid of my gloves. So we've been like playing the Pain Gorgers now for a while. They're fun, right? But they're not needed. Trying to find like new gloves that I essentially want to use. Didn't I have like decent gloves here? These ones. I mean, technically looking for something with core skill damage, right? You don't always get core skill damage. That's maximum life and critical strike damage. That's good. That's lucky hit chance to make something vulnerable. Yikes. I love it. That's really, 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 really good. Okay, we gotta get rid of Hakan. Probably. So we got the poison traps, we get the thorns, but that thorns is now gonna be accelerating. That is still using. You know what? You could actually just be disobedience. Because I still don't have the Umbris. I mean, I'm looking for the Umbris. But I'm being absolutely robbed. So we can make an Arrow Storm. We can make an Arrow Storm. We can make an Arrow Storm. Oh, wow. We are actually missing our second Arrow Storm aspect the whole time. Being playing both, right? The aspect of the storms. And then we're going to play the aspect of the Iron Rain. And the Vengeful aspect. So we've been missing that. This may create an Arrow Storm. This creates an Arrow Storm, and that's for Rain of Arrows. But it receives all the Aerostorm benefits, right? And since Aerostorm does more damage and Aerostorm does more damage, it should like technically make Reign of Arrow stronger, right? I'm just really happy. Oh, by the way, since we picked up all the, like, again, how do I have materials for this? Just from the helltide, chat. I have materials for this from the goddamn, from the goddamn thing I've been doing. Right? I can just 4 times upgrade my gear. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's get that 90. I wanted to actually get 90 in 6 hours, so that's a bit bad. Like, we're a bit slower. But I feel like we slowed ourselves down by taking the wrong things, right? We definitely cut into our killing speed recently by using the wrong aspects. So I've been playing somewhat inefficient. Because we're like, see now that we have both arrow aspect, like, but both Reign of Arrow aspects, do you see how fast that elite died? So we've been certainly lacking damage. Does anyone have an idea for a poison aspect? Is there a poison aspect that only works together with a poison trap? That's a good question. Poison aspect that's working together with a poison trap. Yeah, now that we have like everything active, we're just hurling out more damage again. Like this is why you don't have a build guide yet. As you notice, we're still fidgeting. We're still trying to figure out optimal ways to do things. So we're far away from having like the answer, right? I mean, we have arrived at a point though where I rarely need puncture, so that's actually where we're soon there. During tomorrow, I'm not sure if we're gonna get the 100 done today. We have a 3 p.m. Oh shit, we have a 3 p.m. Oops. I thought I had like more time. Because I have like another 45 minutes. And then my daily pensum is over. Yeah, this is like so much damage now. So now also the Aerostorm feels more useful. Ah, we haven't looked up the Starlight aspect. I am so sorry. Could you, hey Chad, Google, could you remind me to look up that Starlight aspect Chad keeps talking about? That I keep forget to look up. Ah, interesting thought. Chad, we can remove Caltrips from my bar. Interesting thought now. Huh. I mean, I'm automatically casting Caltrops with this. With this, right? So I could remove Caltrops from the bar to actually add a imbuement. Correct? I mean, whenever my inner sight gauge is full, I get free Caltrops. And against the boss, that will always happen. So like right now, see, there's Caltrops out. And these Caltrops should be getting me the advantages. I'm like, they should have my Caltrop bonuses happening. Yeah. It means I have no need of Caltrops in my barn. Interesting. So we could actually play another skill to jump around. Now that I have finally everything together, like look how everything is dying again. We were positively struggling a second ago. And now there's like, where's the struggle, chat? Where did it go? The new mode is like wave survival. Yes, like you essentially have the Infernal Hordes. So like they are the Infernal Hordes. That like names the game, to be honest. So you're fighting the Infernal Hordes that are attacking you, and you have to choose a bane and a boon to make it harder or easier, harder or easier to change something in the Infernal Hordes. So it's always going to be like a positive, like you get more ether, and ether is obviously what you want to have because that's more loot. But obviously for getting more ether, you'll be having to then take on a negative effect. And that negative effect could be anything from being attacked by Hellborns to like having enemies just do more damage. What's missing a bit is like fancy things. So every enemy explodes on death. Like something in this direction, right? Where it's just like, oh my god, what the fuck? How did they come up with something like that? So that's kind of like missing something like crazy. Now add a roguelite element to it. See, this is what I was hoping for in the seasonal mechanic and what they missed. So the Infernal Hordes are great, but what's missing in the Infernal Hordes would have been some roguelike mechanic, as they're saying. So some meta game board that essentially makes you stronger over time with whatever you achieve in the Infernal Hordes. That would have been great. So they definitely missed out on a chance there to create something that could have been truly interesting. Because right now it's just that, right? It's just the Infernal Hordes. Which is great, don't get me wrong, but I feel like they could have been so much more this season. I mean, not for every season, right? Just for the first introduction of the Infernal Hordes, something special to it. Again, High Horse complains because we're actually happy with what we have here, right? So very, very important. We are actually happy with what we have here. Okay, my damage output just got vastly higher. That's for sure. Another Hellborn, chat. I mean, suddenly we're almost at 300 ether again, right? Get imbued on, shitters. Woo! Isn't there like something I do more damage to people in traps or something? I know there is I know there is a Paragon glyph for it that I do more damage to enemies inside of traps. So like right now you have to consider that I'm not utilizing my Paragon at all, right? So I could be doing so much more damage. Like the damage ceiling is so much higher to what we actually do. Okay, so your ultimate skills gain additional 10% damage from damage with ultimate bonus, and grant this bonus to all skills for 10 seconds when cast. That means if I cast my Rain of Arrows, then all my other skills are getting 45% bonus damage. That does actually sound good, right? Does that make sense? We're throwing that out. We're cursing him. We get a full Rain of Arrows out. Then, oh, look at his HP. Oh, okay, it's working. Things are working. Yep. Okay, we put another layer of damage on top. Good. That's what I wanted to see. Not there completely yet where I want to be, because I feel like I'm missing some synergies that could make this like crazy. But we're slowly getting there. Especially with all the traps, like how all the traps just exploding around him, right? Yeah, that's great. I mean, like, we're doing so much more damage now. Like, that's day and night, correct? They just get steamrolled. Oh, a helm? Is that another Crown of Lucian? I have so many of those already. I'm gonna have to go for sale soon, chat. I'm sorry. Oh god, I'm down to 17 million gold because we're like the level method here is keeping us gold starved. Okay, so let's see. We're getting the... No, this is actually the Cowl of the Nameless. See, Cowl of the Nameless, I think is really, really, really good because you gain 40% lucky hit chance. And right now I'm playing the lucky hit with the marksman skills, right? So if I had more lucky hit chance, that would actually be great. The problem is the Cowl is just shit. Okay, that is a bow with 180% damage over time. Fuck. You know what? Like, there's probably a poison build out there that needs it. There's probably a poison build out there that needs it somehow. Poison build. Okay, there's boots with resistance to all elements. I think that could be interesting because more ranks to caltrops is obviously useless because it doesn't make them longer, right? So only caltrops duration. So that's resistance to all elements and dodge chance. This actually does seem like very good boots, right? So I think I like them. They might be my new favorite boots to come. That ring is life on hit, so it can actually eat my ass. Good. So the thought right now is that I'm actually going to take the arrow imbuement thingy and just upgrade it 4 times because I can. Plus 4 to imbuement skills. I'm not even using imbuement skills. Good. But we thought about like putting the caltrops out because I can matter of fact put the caltrops out, right? I'm getting poison traps. So that means if I now put poison imbuement in, casting generates energy increased for 2 each nearby poison enemy. And lucky hit poison imbue skills have up to a chance to reduce the cooldown of poison imbuement by 2 seconds. So that's what I kind of want to take, right? To actually get my poison imbuement down. I mean, currently I do poison traps, knocks enemies for 1.5 seconds when activated. And you deal increased poison damage to enemies standing inside the trap. So I want this. But for this, I would need the poison imbuement. And then poison imbuement, and then I need 1 more point in that, actually. Where do I get that point from? I mean, technically, I want to take the 2 points out there, get another point in this one, and then get another point in here. So that's technically 1 again. We still don't have the Umbrus aspect, right? So Umbrus is not active. Still don't have Umbrus. No? But what you said is Starlight? Starlight. Gain of your primary resource for every 20% of your life you heal. Yeah, but that's useless. No. That doesn't do anything for us. I thought you had something with and we get rain of arrows, right? So we get smoke grenades have a chance to create an arrow storm where it explodes, but we can kind of spam the smoke grenade. So should we also try aspect of Iron Rain on top? But we had poison. Wait, no, I wanted to see what else do we have poison-wise. So we got poison too. So poison has this thing, bursting venom. Poison imbued skills have a chance to create a toxic pool that deals poison damage over 3 seconds to enemies within. While standing in the pool, your poison imbuement skill has no cooldown. Technically, I want this one, correct? I want the bursting venoms. That things are going crazy. Third cast of puncture. Poison trap no longer breaks stealth and triggers no cooldown. All poison trap activates when you exit stealth. No. Shadow imbuement. No. So we want... Okay, we want bursting venom, technically, if we play poison. But for bursting venom, we'd have to take a ring. So we're just going to take the ring with max life and crit. So this one. Put another diamond in. And then this can be bursting. Okay. Damage over time bow. Yeah, but we're like, you know, the poison is just bonus. The poison is not the main theme. So I'm not sure if the damage over time would do anything for us. You know? I mean, end of the day, we want to go for maximum crit. But see, like the thought is we could go for exposure, dealing damage to an enemy affected by trap skills, have up to a 25% chance to reduce the active cooldowns of your traps, and drop a cluster of stun grenades. So we could technically, since we are like consistently having like our traps going on, drop clusters of stun grenades. And then the thought would be that you would play, what was it? There is the aspect of grenades. So there's the escape artist, offensive. That was your stun grenades deal bonus damage, but it was actually your... No, that's not what I was looking for. But yeah, that was like the idea of like just like having grenades just fall out of you like crazy. We got a whelp boss in 4 minutes. I guess I got to do that one. With preparation, it will reduce your ulti CDR. What is preparation? What is preparation? You're saying preparation as if I know what preparation is. But what is preparation? Stay. Specialization. Oh, you mean the exposure, victimize, disorder? What? There's no specialization called preparation. What? Oh, you mean here specialization. Spend 700 to raise your ultimate skill cooldown by 5 seconds. Nah. Come, inner side. Inner side is the rage. I'm not playing inner side. I'm going home. So stay for food. I see what you're saying. And that's why I'm like, might just not like, you know, currently I enjoy the Arrow Storm, but I see where the Arrow Storm might not make sense to be played. Right? I just gotta see how often I can have bursting venom proc, because that's the thing. So the bursting venom says, poison imbued skills have a chance to create toxic pool, right? But with poison imbued skill, what is with the poison trap? Does the poison trap, can the poison trap itself work with this, right? So it says poison imbued skills have a chance to reduce the cooldown. And generally my poison imbued skills have a, like, so here poison imbued skills have up to a 30% chance to reduce cooldown of poison imbuement also by 2 seconds. So the basic idea is that we're essentially using like a barrage, right? Like crazy. To reduce the cooldown. The problem is right now, this is... %30 chance to reduce. And we have a 16% lucky hit. That's almost non-existent, right? So I don't know how much bursting venom would make sense. Also, you need to essentially on both rings, you need the poison imbuement +2, right? So you need the skill for more poison imbuement. You can reset the imbues with the poison trap. Yeah, I know, right? We can go for poison trap has a chance to reset your imbuement skill when activated. So I've been thinking about that one as well. So you could do this with the poison traps, and then you could essentially go for crit strikes with poison imbued skills, deal increased poison damage. So the thought would then there. But you would probably also have to do... I mean, you probably have to put 3 points into Deadly Venom and 3 points into Alchemical Advantage, but I'm not sure where to get these points from. If I'm honest, I have no clue where to get these points from to do that. Right, I'm already struggling. I mean, I could pull them out of damage reduction against damage over time effect, so we could technically yoink that out, right? And then I could get like 9% more poisoning damage. But how useful is that? And my problem is we're missing like the Dark Shroud aspect completely. Right? Now, right now we're playing Frigate Finesse because we have freeze and everything. So technically I could put the 3 points out of Frigate Finesse out, like, right? And you could just do this. So dealing poison damage increases your attack speed and lucky hit chance. The fun part is, dealing poison damage means if my Scoundrel Slither makes poison things, right, then I just get that automatically, right? Free attack speed. Now my imbuement get 2 times reset there. Okay, so it works, Chad. It works. The trap actually reset my imbuement twice. But I'm still not getting as many as I want to get, right? Like, it just ends up that my actual, like, thingy, like my poison imbuement is just not there very much. Right, so I'm putting out poison traps like crazy. Like, the poison traps are there. But I feel like we have essentially never triggered bursting venom yet, right? So the leather is doing everything I want it to do. In terms of getting me, like, the poison traps and getting me the death traps and everything. But, like, you can see that the poison traps are actually not giving me enough reduction. So that loop, the way how I imagine it, is not working. But it might also be, and that's the thing, like, that I really need the actual poison imbuement bonus stacks to... Oh, there is the reset again. Finally, reset again, chat. I'm finally standing in the pool of poison. It happened. So that, like, again, pool of poison. So that's 2 times now that I stood in the pool of poison. I need more lucky hit chance. I guess that's it, right? I need more lucky hit chance to make this work. So simple as cake. That's just a question at this point of having lucky hit chance. So I can just have this popping. Oh, that's a double. Wow. So I probably need gloves with lucky hit and crit chance, right? So gloves, lucky hit, crit chance, and core skill damage. That's what I probably need. Puncture does apply vulnerable damage. Well, vulnerable multiplies everything up, Dutch. So puncture does apply vulnerable, and vulnerable like multiplies everything up. So crit is vulnerable, right? So you want vulnerable anyways. Like, vulnerable is just something you want on the enemy because it's a free damage multiplier. That makes sense to you. Dexterity and life per second. Sadness. Aberdeen. Just for you to understand. So I need lucky hit chance like crazy. Well, now the hunt for items begins for real, right? Because my gloves, they have crit damage, max life, dex, but we need lucky hit, but we don't have lucky. So we have like an amulet that has lucky hit. We have a ring that has 9% lucky hit chance, actually. Let's take that one. I mean, it would probably be interesting to play the helmet, right? So we could play the cowl that gives us the bonus lucky hit chance too. Potentially. We lost marksman skill. What I'm simply not sure about is, right? How much does the rain of arrows use us? Right? Is it truly like the 2 arrow storm skills? I think they're worth it, but I feel like we should probably get rid of the word of Hakan. But then again, the Hakan also boosts my other shit. Okay, let's see how this is working now with imbuements and everything. Wait, if I can make a pool of poison with imbued skills, what about my arrow storm? Since my arrow storm is like imbued with everything, could my arrow storm also make that pool of poison that I'm looking for? I'm standing in the pool of poison. Can you level up your glyphs via hordes? No, you're essentially going to bring yourself via hordes up to certain level X, like I'm doing right now. And then when you have achieved certain level X, you're just going to decide that you can now do tier 100 dungeons. Because that's what I'm essentially going to do. I'm going to level myself up, right? And then I'm ready for tier 100 dungeons straight away. Which is actually kind of cool. Because if I do tier 100 dungeons, I just get like per tier 100 dungeon, I get 11 levels on my glyphs. Actually really nice. So instead of like toiling through lower level nightmare dungeons just to get some little bit more XP, we are essentially just rather skipping that process to just go like further and instantly like go just for the high ranking dungeons to make the most out of it. Which should inevitably lead to tons of experience. I hit 55. You should instantly go to World Tier 4, yes. That's what I did. And then your goal is it to essentially... So after you went to World Tier 4, your goal is it to get like max armor so that you can essentially start knocking out the Tier 2 Infernal Hordes. And as you then have the Tier 2 Infernal Hordes, you're going to prepare slowly for Tier 3. I think with level 70, we started with Tier 3 Infernal Hordes, and obviously the XP just goes crazy. I mean, my times are speaking for itself. I'm currently looking at around 7 hours for level 100, right? Which I would deem pretty cool. One thing I have to look up, what does Death Trap do for the build? Because right now, like I'm getting Death Traps right through my Scoundrel's Leather, so through my unique chest that I have equipped, I'm getting Death Traps. But one thing I haven't figured out is what is actually the skill of Death Traps. So if you would point into it, right? So if I put like points into this Death Trap, and then enemies are pulled into Death Trap when it activates. If Death Trap kills an enemy, its cooldown is reduced. Wow, that's actually useless. Wow. I thought like maybe putting points in Death Trap would be somewhat worth it, right? But it's not. I mean, maybe if you do actually play Death Trap, but like the thought currently is like if my chest piece can essentially make Death Traps, right? Because it can. Would it be like opportune in any way to put like more points into it? The answer is no. It wouldn't. Because it just fuck all. Oh, it could be more sadder. I was saying. Did you build anywhere? No, I'm going to be making a build guide for this for tomorrow. The thing is, right now, you notice, like, I'm trying to figure out if there is truly a way how I could make poison work in this build, right? Is there a way how I get this poison to be absolutely devastating? Or should I just give up on the poison, or rather focus, like, on other things, right? So wow, this is currently the saddest of the try so far, but finally we had Hellborn. I mean, without Hellborn, like, you're instantly just having so few ether points. It's actually crazy. How much influence Hellborns have on getting ether? Well, we already knew it, but like just seeing it again, like in numbers, hard in front of you. Well, that's an Ether Lord who wants to die. Oh, there's another Ether Lord who wants to die. And that's the final Ether Lord who wants to die. Can I find a good Necromancer build? Good Necromancer builds are actually posted already on the YouTube, sir. Yes. And the Necromancer build is a legend. Wait for it. Diary. I mean, seriously. The build is very good. It is Blood Surge together with minions. And it's an absolute destruction for the Infernal Hordes. I mean, it's like actually like it might be quite illegal what we did to the Infernal Hordes with that build. Like we might be getting called by like Twitch soon and getting like a 3-day ban or so because it was like 18+ adult content that we made there, right? The amount of spanking that was visible might have not been legal for the platform. Yeah, right now, like, our whole poison shebang is just working more as a gimmick than as a like a main source of awesomeness. Rogue build isn't available on mobile yet. No, it is not. Okay, let's see. With a poison imbuement now, rain of arrows, smoke grenade, getting infinite. Why are you running, sir? Oh, I'm standing in the pool. Chat, I'm standing in the pool. See, I got to stand in the pool and I got to essentially spam infinite poison there on him. But I somehow thought it would give me more damage though. So I guess right now I really need, is poison just bad? Unless you're getting like plus in all the imbuements like crazy. That's what I'm asking, chat. Is poison just bad unless I get like really all the imbuement shit going? That like mandatory to enjoy. Is this like the roguelike mode in D4? It is the roguelike mode in D4, yes. See, if we're now looking for for this, right? For the blacksmith and for the tempering. I can put a ring in, and the ring has the resource tempering. And what you can do is here. So I can go for cold imbuement, has 2 more casts. That's obviously a dud. Go for poison imbuement, has 2 more casts. Okay, so that is really good. Then I could do for this again, and I could go again for imbuement. And poison imbuement has 2 more casts. So now whenever I do poison imbuement, instead of like one time, it's like 6 times. Wow, that amulet was almost S tier. I like Giga S tier, Ultra Giga S tier. Lucky hit chance and crit chance. That is exactly what I was looking for. Holy balls. Perfection. Actual perfection. So my lucky hit is just abysmal, right? I need more. So let's see how this now works with the quad imbuement. Okay, Chad? She's there for 9 minutes. Let's quickly knock her out. I mean, if I already have the chance to get this done quickly, I should. Playing the rogue build, playing the necro in the slabs. Thank you. I'm happy you're enjoying it. And if we had 1 more hour, so 1 more hour, this character is for sure leveled up. We might actually be faster than 1 hour because the necro took 1 hour at the end here, and I think the rogue is actually killing more. The problem with the necro killing things is that the necro doesn't like itself kill things very much. Sometimes it's just like the minions doing what minions do, which is actually not true for the necro we were playing because it was Blood Surge and Blood Surge was going bloody good. If I now activate Poison Imbuement, then I essentially get 6 casts. That's actually really nice. But it's so silly that it would be like mandatory. Like, right? Like I would only start doing this as soon as I have rings to do it with. Well, let me see how well that works against the boss now with a 6er. The thing is that the 2 times poison imbuement can go up to 3 times, correct? That's something to not forget, chat. So like. Shooting out poison for days. I'm stunning the poison pool. Okay, I gotta increase my poison damage output, right? Because we're doing the poison now, so I figured that out. Like we got the poison roll in, so that multicast is actually going crazy, right? But we gotta actually increase the actual poison damage output. Because I can imbue my weapon like permanently, right? So I would expect that the enemy is just like going absolutely like down in poison, but it's not. Right? The enemy is not drowning in poison. So how will we now increase our poison damage, Chan? Any ideas? I guess that's now all. Wait, isn't there something for imbuements? Wasn't there a Paragon board? No, it's running it. Oh, and Dariel's Barrage is actually one of the, like, people love that one ending, but it's more like an end comp. But currently we have Barrage to level 100 in like record time, but I'm trying to bring it to the next level, right? I know smarter minds than me have been probably struggling with this or figuring it out, but here I am, only one man trying to somehow come up with smart things. I'm using Cowl Barrage. I do have Cowl. I just don't use it yet. And then we're essentially doing the standard Rain of Arrows, which is just like really cool. So that makes sense. I'm standing in the poison pool. These 6 poison casts definitely make me feel like I'm actually using poison more than just like, you know, every now and then, because we're getting them all out. Warren? What's your YouTube guide? I have been doing Infernal. It's going great. Well, thank you for trying out the guide. My problem with the whole poison thing is right now, I'm like, it feels like I'm trying to put something in just for the sake of putting it in, like just to add another layer, right? And I'm like hoping to have like a good outcome, but the whole question is, what if I just would focus full on crit damage and just ignore poison, right? Would that just be the better outcome? Right? Just ignore poison, just ignore that all. Just try to multiply the crit damage as high up as you can. Just go like for a stagger madness build. But again, if you're then not having the boss's stagger, you're missing out on potential damage. So like your stagger madness build would actually be lacking potential stagger madness. Like, what makes sense there? I think cold imbuement is more, yeah, but cold imbuement is exactly down to that point that I just mentioned. So if you do cold imbuement only works when something is staggered, right? So then it goes crazy. But if your enemy ain't staggered, then, well, what then? Now, obviously, for everything but pit bosses, that's not an issue because you're staggering everything, right? Pit bosses are just like not staggerable infinitely. The question is rather like which stats would I have to focus on with the poison? Because obviously I'm not going to be focusing on damage over time like that. That's not happening, right? We're not getting more damage over time, but how do we still get more poison damage out of it? Right? Airstorm build's still okay. Oh, the Airstorm build is going crazy. I mean, we've not had any issue of like just progressing, right? So these helltides or these Legion events for leveling are just going very easy. We're just flying through the levels, as you can see. I mean, like we got like a few minutes ago, we just got to this level and we're already on level 91. I mean, the only reason I think about poison is obviously because we're playing this chess piece that gives me poison traps. But maybe we should just like you know, so the thought is, if I'm already playing a chess piece that gives me free poison traps, like not going for poison seems like I'm wasting potential of the chest. But maybe I should just see the chest as an opportunity to pull a skill out of my bar. Because the chest does not only do poison traps, right? The chest also does do the caltrops, and that's the interesting part. So with the chest doing the caltrops, I don't essentially have to have caltrops in my bar anymore. So that's what I'm essentially like, you know, I'm going to end the stream with not being 100, and then we're going to sit down tonight. I'm going to, like, this is going to be my activity tonight while I'm spending time with the wife and the children, right? It's going to be thinking about how to make this work. Then I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning, and I'm essentially going to be, like, having the finally refined versions of this cooking. And then you should be having tomorrow the guide on the either poison or not Aerostorm Barrage. I mean, let's be fair, the Aerostorm Barrage is already working for leveling. So that this is working for leveling is undeniable, unquestionable, right? It is working okay with the poison, without the poison. It's just fantastic. So just from like a leveling perspective, it's just slaying. It's a demonic build that does very good, and that really, even without having the aspects and everything, did not focus, like did not have like many challenges that could essentially stop it. Jesus, we are 236 guys, and we have one more wave. Which bow you're using? I want to have Wind Force, but I don't have Wind Force yet. So Wind Force is the plan, because Wind Force allows you to double damage. Okay, how many demons did I just summon? And does it even matter, chat? Oh, Butcher? Kinda cute. How about no, brother? Okay, have I been overdoing it with the, have I been overdoing it with the Hellborns? A little bit, maybe. But the Hellborns are also like, oh, I'm almost at 400 ether. Jesus, what? Okay, I mean, I definitely overdid it, chat. I definitely overdid it, but hey, right? At what point should you start leveling your glyphs? I mean, you can start at level 100. I usually level them before level 100, but this season I'm essentially leveling only at 100 because before just simply doesn't make sense. Damn. See, like, even if I go full spam on him, right, with a poison trap below him, with a stun, with a poison imbuement, like, the poison itself is just such a minuscule part of the damage that it just doesn't feel worth it to, like, tinker around with that. Oh, that's new boots. That's a helmet, chat. Look at me. Two uniques. That's a dagger too. Wait, is that the new dagger that everyone wants? That was Opticide and Ingolith. I just got Opticide and Ingolith, guys, from the material crate. Might not even be able to pick everything up. That was probably my most successful opening ever. Okay, let's see what we're getting here. Okay, what do you get for me? Like, go away, come with me, The rest can go. Okay, that's the new dagger, chat. Everyone wants. Okay. So, the dagger is called the Umber Crew. Your subterfuge skills create an attackable shade totem for 8 seconds. Any damage it takes, it replicates onto surrounding enemies at 20% effectiveness. You may only have one shade totem active at a time. This damage counts as a trap skill. So you're essentially going to do a subterfuge skill like smoke grenade, right? And then you straight away get that totem, which is actually like there, gets attacked, right? So nice. We get the Crown of Lucian again, and we get the Rakanoth Awake. When you cast a skill with a cooldown, you explode, dealing 5,000 fire damage. 11,000 fire damage in total. Wow. I mean, it could even work for Rogue, as you're essentially just spamming away now. Okay, what do we have? We have a dagger with bonus damage. We have gloves with shadow resistance. That is like, why? That's lucky hit chance. That's pants with life. 3 to puncture. I mean, if someone does a puncture build, that's shadow step +4. If someone needs that. That's 15% resistance to all elements. That's not even bad. That's max life. We'd like to see it. Poison, resource, resistance, resource, total armor, energy. So nothing good. 3 ranks to Heartseeker. Huh. Just getting like some decent stuff there. Right? Okay, so what do we have in glyphs? So poisoning damage effects have a 15% chance to deal double the amount of poison damage over duration. I guess that would make sense to play, right? If we're playing poison, we probably would have to play Bane. When you cast an agility skill, you're going to increase chill effect, but I don't like that. Entering stealth reduces the active cooldown of imbuement. Increased physical damage. Wielding a ranged weapon. We're still missing Canny. Non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage an enemy takes by you. So that non-physical damage, that's poison damage. So people would take more poison damage. Do you have a link for your leveling build? No. Do increase damage to slowed or chilled enemies instead of turn. Yeah, that's control. That's snare. Non-ultimate trap skills have increased radius. Useless. Poisoning damage effects last 40% longer. I guess then that we would need that too. Kinda. I'm still heavily consider if I should play exposure. I mean, this is like critical strikes with poison imbued skills deal 75% increased poisoning damage. How is that even calculated? If you're doing the base damage as poison damage and then your critical strikes do 75% increased poison damage, how's that even calculated? We'll see. Okay, chat. I will have to end it here. We will continue tomorrow. I'm saving these splits. This run is did not. Would you like to save this run as yes? So we're gonna we have this saved so far. So we're sitting at current 6 hours and 29 minutes. We'll continue this tomorrow exactly at 6 hours and 29 minutes from 90 to 100. So that's the actual plan. And we'll get this to 100, but we also have the build for you. So thank you very much for coming and watching, lurking and chatting, hanging out, and hopefully having a good time. I'll be theory crafting this whole thing throughout the night to see where we can go, and you'll get another stream tomorrow. Therefore, have a great good one. Have a good evening. Have a good day. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. It is working great. If you want to see the build essentially and how it got together, of the YouTube VOD is probably the best one to scroll through, as it will have the best quality. Goodbye.